had logged into the other track one, where the 1 to 15 team, 1 to 15 presentations are going on. She's logging into track two right now. She'll be with us shortly.
Okay, I just shared my screen. Just
Jyoti, you can start your presentation. We're waiting for you. Yeah, go ahead. Jyoti, unmute yourself and you can start.
Hi, I am Jyoti. Good morning, judges. Good morning, student coordinators and other members. I am the lead of Team 17. Today, we are going to talk about CineWave. It's a built-in data-driven competitive mode. We are going to discuss on leveraging and behavioral experience analytics of sustainable growth. Today, we are diving into a comprehensive analysis of CineWave. We will explore how the company started with the DVDs, became a global streaming chain, building what we call a data-driven competitive mode. Also, the next phase of Cinewave's growth requires moving beyond just numbers to understand human experience beyond the screen. Before we proceeding further, I would like to mention my team members: Prakash Balbaskaran, Gomati, Selvalakshmi, Mohammad Hamad, Sharanya, Anita, Himabindu, Jaypal, and Akshay, who are the part of team. Now, as part of the business problem, I would like to mention like Cinewave is a success story with over 260 million subscribers, but the landscape is shifting. In early 2022, the company hit a plateau, losing a subscribers for the first time in the decade. This problem isn't just competition, it's an analytical gap. While behavioral data tell us what users are doing, it often fails to explain why they are leaving. We need a bridge that gap to survive the next era streaming. So next, going to the industry and competitive landscape, we are currently in the heat of streaming wars with Disney Plus, Apple, and Amazon entering the fray. Content is no longer the only differentiator. Revenue mechanics have also shifted. To maintain our monthly recurring revenue, we have introduced tiered subscriptions. Our mode isn't just 70,000 tiles we host, it's the 500 million daily events we process to make those tiles discoverable. Next, going to the PESTLE analysis. Looking at the macro event, politically, we face local content quotas like economically, subscription fatigue is really an inflation bites. Social Gen Z wants more than passive viewing. From a tech standard, Generative AI is the revolutionizing dubbing. Legally, GDPR and CCPA are tightening our data boundaries, and environmentally, we must now account the carbon footprint for our global data centers. Uh, Next, going to the customer journey analytics, we just we don't just look at the subscriber, we look at their entire journey. For the moment they see an ad, for a moment see an ad to the moment they might consider canceling. We track engagement velocity, the speed at their viewing habits changes. It's a it's a user velocity drops, our system flags them for intervention. We use customer effort sources to ensure that signing up or finding a movie is as frictionless as possible. Next, going to the recommendation systems. Our recommendation system engine drives 80% of our views. We use a hybrid model. Collaborative filtering looks at similar users. Users like you watched this. Contents Content-based filtering looks at DNA of shows. You liked Sci-Fi. Here is a Sci-Fi. By blending these, we solve the cold start problem for new movies and save company roughly $1 billion a year in churn reduction. Next, going to the content strategy and cost challenges. Content is expensive. We use data to de-risk our dollar $1,000 million bets. Like we look at household penetration and competition rates. If people aren't finishing a series, we know the narrative isn't sticking. However, the limitation is clear. Data can predict demand for sequel, but it struggles to predict the next original cultural phenomenon. Next, going to the behavior versus experience analytics. This is the core of our new strategy. Behavior analytics is about what the click and pauses. Experience analytics is about why we use CAST, satisfaction scores, to see if a user actually liked what they spent 5 hours being. High engagement doesn't always mean high satisfaction. Sometimes it's just frictionless compulsion. We need to optimize for former. Next, going to the data privacy and ethical considerations. With great data comes great responsibility. We are moving beyond simple compliance with GDPR. We are looking at the ethics of our algorithms. Are we creating filter bubbles where users only see one type of content? Are we using dark patterns like autoplay for force engagement? Building a trust mode is now as important as our data mode. Like next, going to the market expansion strategies, including Asian markets. As we expand to Asia, we the Western playbook doesn't always work. These are mobile first markets where different payment ecosystems are focusing on cultural localization. Are I'm sorry. We are focusing on cultural localization, adapting our taste, culture, and local norms. Like we are also monitoring quality of experience metrics to ensure our streams work perfectly on varying mobile networks in different regions. Next, going to the critical challenges and limitations.
Jyoti, that'll be your time. You can
Yeah.
just take a minute and wind up, please.
Yeah, okay. Coming to the critical challenges and limitations, we must be honest about our weaknesses. Over reliance on data can be creative blind spots. If we only make what the data says people like, we stop innovating. Furthermore, competitors are now using same tools we are. Our technical advantage is shrinking, making human element our strategy and more critical than ever. Last but not least, strategic recommendations and conclusion. To conclude, Cinewave must transition to human-centric data strategy. We recommend hybrid decision-making model where human intuition has a seat at table alongside the algorithm. We need to invest in anti-filter bubble features and prioritize long-term subscriber trust over short-term engagement. Retention is driven by value, not just volume. Thank you. Any questions?
Thank you, Jyoti, team 17. Over to you, judges.
You consider the biggest risk in implementing this one, and how would you what are the steps you will take to reduce it?
So your voice is very low. Could you please repeat the
Okay,
question?
what is the biggest risk in your solution, whatever you have provided, and how will you reduce it?
Sir, I see the biggest risk here is the localization, and one more thing is the competitor factor, where everyone are using like same technology, and it is difficult to run on different mobile network, and the localization is also very difficult because even if you for an example, if you go through India itself, there are various languages that are spoken, and vast content has to be taken into consideration for people to get attracted, and to get localized for the cine wave to perceive. Like similarly, in different countries also there will be various languages spoken and various localization content that will be made. Everything has to be captured, and they need to use different technologies to come up with.
Thank you, judges. You can
Yeah, you
unshare your
mentioned.
screen, Jyoti. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay. So, a very clear and well-structured presentation. Congratulations on that.
Thank
So,
you.
I have one question. So, you were mentioning about combining data and human judgment.
Yes, sir.
So, can you just give an example where you would rely more on human judgment than on data?
Yes, sir. Actually, like human judgment differs from person to person, as I think. For example, while streaming, someone may like to watch the sci-fi related videos. Someone may like horror. Someone may like comedy genre. So it's like it depends on what their past history is and what is the genre they're liking. So depending on that, the data has to be suggested, and here comes our advanced algorithms and other technological AI tools, which can provide great suggestions, and they give a very how to say, they can give options for the humans to judge this platform very easily, because the content whatever is being suggested is based on their choice.
Okay.
Your
Thank
Yes,
you.
team members
Jyoti.
have not, why your team members have not joined this presentation? That is,
Sir, I am not. I think they're they have office today. They are busy, so they couldn't join. Sir.
okay, okay.
So actually, a lot of them are working professionals, and today being Friday, only the people who were able to join, but they have all contributed in the presentation. So they have contributed like that.
Okay, okay, contribution. Okay.
All right. Thank you, judges. You can unshare your screen, Jyoti.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you for that. Now I invite Team 18 to begin their presentation.
Good morning. Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Go ahead.
Can I start?
Yes, please go ahead.
What if I told you a platform with million users, high engagement, and even high satisfaction is still losing its customers? That is exactly the paradox we see in Cinewave. Good morning, everybody. We are Team 18. Myself, Gauri Kulkarni, Rakshita, Yuvraj, Hasipa, Jasit from BBA, Nayan Karti from MCA, Uma, Uday Kumar, Bharat, Varshini, and Anmol from MBA department. Since our detailed analysis is covered in the report, this presentation focuses specifically on answering the core case questions with key insights and practical solutions. Because the real question is not does Cinewave have data? The real question is Cinewave using the data correctly? Let's begin by briefly understanding the context of the problem. Cinewave is a global OTT platform with over 260 million users and a strong analytical driven system. Despite this, it faces a major issue: high churn. This creates a contradiction. Users are satisfied, yet they are leaving. This indicates that the problem lies not in data availability, but in how the data is interpreted. Now, for question 1, why analytics become core? To understand Cinewave's reliance on analytics, we look at the key external and industry factors. First, market saturation. Growth slowed, so retention became critical. Second, intense competition. Platforms like Disney plus Amazon increased pressure. Third, rising content cost, decisions needed to be data backed. And fourth, changing users' expectations. Personalization become essential. So, analytics evolved from a support tool into a survival strategy. Question 2.
Thank you, Gauri. We will now look into how analytics is applied across the entire customer journey of Cinewave. The slide is not moving. Is it moving?
No, actually, it's still on analytics across customer journey. You want to stop the share and try it again?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, go ahead.
Uma, I can do it if you want.
Okay. It's okay now.
It's gone to the next one. Yeah, continue, please.
Coming to the customer journey, the Cinewave uses acquisition through it is acquiring the customers through targeted ads, and in onboarding stage there is a high effort which is measured using the customer effort system. And in the engagement stage, we are recommending strong recommendations, and the retention stage is predicted using the churn prediction. The key issue is that analytics capture behavior but misses context like intent, mood, and this is where the gap arises in understanding why churn is happening. To understand this, we will now quickly move on to the dashboard. Okay, we will now look into the dashboard. The dashboard highlights a clear paradox that the customer satisfaction is around 4, yet the churn risk is as high as 45%. And the large segment is of the effort blocked users who are interested and highly engaged, but there is the friction they face. And in the churn distribution, the users are highly engaged, but there is also some percentage of churn in making them leave. And in the click-through rate by recommendation, the recommendation system is over dependent on the trending and algorithm-based suggestion, which makes them limiting the content discovery. For example, if in Indian country, we can see that the regional content is strong and highly satisfied and engaged. The which content is highly satisfied and has higher satisfaction and high engagement, we will recommend it based on the recommendation source and promote it for the strong content market fit and localized support in investing it in the localized content. And for example, in India the mobile users are high, so based on that we will be giving low cost mobile plans to the users who are highly engaged in mobile for price sensitive markets like India. And so the key takeaway is combining the behavioral data with experience metrics is essential to uncover hidden friction in user journey. So to address this, we are recommending the context-based recommendations and hybrid suggestions, and also crowd-based data validation. And over to you, Bharat.
Okay, so now we will go through the recommendation system provided by us. So Cinewave currently uses recommendation systems to drive engagement. Collaborative filtering helps in discovering new content, but struggles with new users. Content-based filtering improves personalization, but often becomes repetitive. So the best solution is a hybrid model which combines both these solutions. We also suggest adding mood-based and content-aware recommendations to improve relevance and reduce the churn. Now we will go through the behavior versus experience. Here we identify the critical gap. Behavioral data tells us what the users are doing, like watch time and clicks. But experience data tells how the users feel through CSAT and CES. The problem is that high engagement does not always mean satisfaction. Also, predictive models cannot capture creativity, emotions, or cultural context. So, Cinewave must move towards a human plus data driven approach. For future growth, Cinewave must focus on expansion and trust. In Asian markets, this means local content, language adaptation, and pricing strategies. At the same time, privacy is also crucial. Users must have control over their data, and companies must ensure transparency. So, regional specific and ethical analytics strategy is essential. For the critical evaluation, despite its strengths, Cinewave's models has its limitations. There is a growth plateau in mature markets, rising content costs, strong competition, and increasing data privacy regulations. Most importantly, over-reliance on analytics creates blind spots. So analytics is easily replicable, so it cannot be sustainable in competitive advantage. Now I hand over the presentation to Gauri.
Conclude, Cinewave must evolve beyond a purely data-driven approach. We recommend combined strategy that includes a hybrid recommendation system, integration of experience analytics like CSAT and CES, human involvement in content decisions, ethical data practices, and localized expansion strategies. So the key takeaway is the future of streaming lies not in more data, but in better understanding of users. Because in the end, data can predict behavior, but only understanding can retain users. Thank you.
Thank you, Team 80. And over to you, judges. Thank you for your presentation, guys. Great show. Thank you.
you.
Will you decide on to use behavioral analytics or experience analytics in any situation? How will you decide on that?
Well, sir, to use behavioral or experiential analytics, like for example, behavioral is like when the user is like how long he is watching, when he is pausing and stuff. These are all these datas are all collected to see whether the user is getting engaged or no. For experiential analytics, it is like whether the user is finding it very easy to go through the like the recommendation system and find what he wants. So all this data is collected and then converted into percentages and stuff. So like you get CSAT and CES data. So when you see that whether it's high or low, and then we get to know like how satisfied the user is and how engaging the content is. This is how you use behavioral and experiential data.
Basically, we'll do behavioral for actions and experiential for decisions.
Any other questions?
Nothing from my side. It's a great teamwork and a very good presentation. And you could also capture the core paradox in this particular case. So no questions from my side.
Thank you, sir.
So what are all the ethical issues you will be facing when you are going for this method? And how you are going to overcome the ethical issues?
Ma'am, ethical issues is basically arising mainly due to too much of data collection, which is like the behavioral data basically. So it could kind of decrease the trust in users when they feel like their data is like collected too much and stuff. So to overcome this, we could be transparent about what data we are collecting, and we have to get consent from the users on what data is being collected, and give them access to download the data or delete it based on their preferences, and this could actually increase the trust of the users. And yeah, there are government data compliance policies like in different countries, and we'll have to follow all those issues so that we don't get any fines and stuff related to that.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, judges. Great show, guys. You can unshare your screen. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. A quick reminder to all participants, this session is being streamed live on YouTube. You're encouraged to share the link with your friends and family and invite them to support your team through voting. Let us continue with Team 19. Charles, please go ahead.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible. Go ahead.
Give me a minute.
Sure.
Good morning, judges. My name is Charles, and I am the team leader of Team 19. And these are the team members. Unfortunately, everyone are in busy work. So even I have other commitments, but I'm trying my best to not losing my team. So 7 people are from MBA program, and three are from BBA, and 1 from MCA. So today I'm going to walk you through our strategy for Cinewave. Right now, Cinewave is the undisputed king of streaming with over 260 million subscribers worldwide. They got to the top by tracking exactly what we click and watch to recommend shows. But let's be honest, the streaming world is completely packed right now. What got Cinewave to the top is not going to be enough to keep them there. So today I will show you how Cinewave needs to upgrade its strategy to survive. So let's talk about the elephant in the room. People are exhausted from paying for so many streaming apps. The average person is juggling for about many subscription and canceling them constantly just to save money. At the same time, making new TV shows is getting crazy expensive. Cinewave has been relying entirely on data algorithms to predict what show will be a hit, but that won't be working all the time. So just look at the rest of the industries. Movies like the Electric State invested around $320 million to make and still completely flopped. So why is this happening? Because Cinewave has a massive blind spot. They track what we watch, but they have absolutely no idea how we feel or why we get frustrated and leave the app. On top of that, strict privacy laws in countries like us, India, means it is now illegal to secretly track user data without clear consent. Anyway, we have to change our approach. Okay. So how do we fix this? So here are the 3 alternate solutions that I have added. So looking at this, just adding more ads or getting into video games, but these options are too risky and don't solve our main problem. Our solution is something we call the hybrid analytics pivot. It sounds fancy, but it simply means we are going to combine what people watch with how they actually feel. Instead of secretly tracking clicks behind the scenes, we are going to use quick, transparent surveys to just ask users if they like the movie. This gives us a great data and keeps us totally legal with new privacy laws in Asia. Also, to help pay for all these expensive new shows, we're going to start licensing our older exclusive shows to normal TV networks, just like other major studios are starting to do. So this brings the extra cash without losing our core subscribers. So now let's see how we are going to make it happen. To make this a reality, we have a clear step-by-step tech plan. First, we will set up a proper consent managers. This means users will have a dashboard where they know exactly what data we are collecting and can control it. So second, we are going to use advanced AI to create a smart conversational search feature. Think of it like chatting with a friend to find a movie. So users stop getting frustrated scrolling to menus for 20 minutes. So finally, we will add a satisfaction discount to our algorithm. If a lot of people watch a show but rate it poorly, our system will automatically stop recommending it to others. We want to promote quality, not just clicks. So the final impact and conclusion. So let's bring it down to the bottom line. Every single customer is worth about $45 to Cinewave over their lifetime. If our new strategy stops just half of 1% of people from canceling every month, we save the company $1 billion a year. That $1 billion easily pays for a new technology and AI upgrades. By actually listening to what viewers feel and not just what they click, Cinewave will build a platform that people truly love and trust. Thank you so much for your time, and I would be happy to answer any questions you have. Thank you.
Thank you, Charles and Team 90. Over to you, judges.
Give me a minute. I think so. My screen stop sharing.
That's okay. They can ask you the questions. You don't have to share your screen. It can just be live on video.
Yeah, okay.
So it's a well-structured and comprehensive approach. Among all your recommendation, which one do you think will create the maximum impact in the shortest span of time?
I think while deleting, disabling the memory settings is a proactive kill switch. Like we can do it by instance stops or reduced footprint, kind of that. Kind of like that, sir.
Okay.
So how are you going to manage data transparency?
Ma'am, can you repeat the question?
How will you manage data transparency? Right? How you're going to manage data privacy?
Like storing the information, the backend. I don't know about that, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Everyone is saying about the return rate, right? So how would your solution make it possible within shorter period of time?
Sir, I think it would take much time. So as we are in so integrating this hybrid analytics, this model, so it would take much time, sir.
Okay, what is the estimated time?
So like I think so around 6 months. So I have given the detailed process in the Word. So it would take around 6 months, sir.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, judges. Thank you, Charles. It was a great show. Thank you.
Yeah,
You
thank you.
can stop ending your screen. Yeah, thank you. Now inviting Team 20 to proceed. You can share your screen. Infantship, please take over.
Yes, Gloria. I'll just 2 minutes. I'll just off my camera so that I'm just connecting in my phone. The clarity might not be that clear while I'm speaking. So I'll just off my camera and I'll speak. And meanwhile, my team member will be presenting and I'll be speaking.
All right, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Is the PPT visible?
Yes, it is
Yes,
visible.
it's
Yeah.
done.
You might have to go into slideshow.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Can I
fine.
start, Maria?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes, and good morning, everyone. And this is Team 20, and I'm representing Team 20, and myself is Infintia, and the listed are the team members of my team. And my team's case study is based on the Cinewave case study, and I'll be giving the brief introduction first of all. Sam, can you please move to the next slide? Yes, and first of all, if any creation, there might be a successful journey behind it. After that only, there might be a very strong and struggle that can be undergoing because of the upcoming competitions. First of all, I'll just give a brief intro. What are all the phases that Cinewave undergone in their successful journey? And it took around 4 phases. Meanwhile, it started at a very strong and very beautiful, successful journey. And later on, the days go on, they started, of course, if any creations rises up, and there might be competitions around everywhere. So that, meanwhile, startingly, Cinewave has 260 million subscribers at start, and around 190 plus countries served. And their customer satisfaction score was about a decent score of 4.2. And the key challenges mainly Cinewave got as days goes on, competitions as well raises. It has a key challenges that subscribers growth started to decrease and intensifying competitions such as Disney and Apple TV, of course. And finally, content cost escalation and the GDPR CCPA data privacy is also being under risk. And Sam, can you please move to the next slide? And yes, based on this, I had an analysis of how can I prefer and how can I segregate all those challenges into a specific topic, which is known as PESTLE analysis. PESTLE analysis basically divides all those strategies or analytics and struggles that Cinewave undergoes. So it basically splits all those strategies into a particular topic. For example, political, economic, and social as well. But let's see what comes under the political. As well, there might be some certain laws while introducing something into the society. So GDPR compliance and mandates shapes the data collections, and the content censorship restrictions in the Asia and Middle East, because as well there might be some licensed area where there might be some government laws to be followed while introducing something. And of course, Cinewave went a risk on this. And the next one is the economic one, and the subscription revenue is entirely retention driven. Because, for example, CAC versus CLV, where here CAC must be in a higher rate and the CLV must be in the lower rate. Because the main focus of Cinewave is to that to retain the subscribers, not to unsubscribe those. So when they are investing on subscribers, there might be something to invest on them, and they must be retaining so that the retention rate is also decreasing as well. So the economic struggle and risks may had a major role. And the next one is the social. Binge watching culture is fully normalized and growing demand for culturally diverse original content. And can you please move to the next slide, Sam? Yes. And of course, the last three factors which I analyzed on this PESTLE analysis is technological, legal, and environment. Technological is some 500 million events processed per day. So there might be a large amount of data that must be captured by Snowwave. So of course, there might be a struggle for a struggle undergoing by Snowwave. One. Yes. Then, of course, the next part is of legal. GDPR enforces data minimization and right to deletion. And they can't even store each and every data for them. They might keep a data limit or time limit so that the data might be erasing for a particular date or time like that. And the second and the last one is that environmental. CDN energy efficiency under pressure from ESG expectations. And finally, my analysis comes to a conclusion that Cinewave was forced, literally forced to do all those analytics to meet the competition with their competitors. And all those things were literally forcing Cinewave to to meet the competitions in their level. And these are my analytics parts, and my teammate Samuel will be explaining what are all the mitigation steps that you have been undergone, and the conclusion also he'll be there, taking over it. And Samuel, over to you.
Thank you. Customer analytics is crucial for Cinewave. That has been the key aspect. I have, when I analyzed the case study, I have found it. And in customer analytics, behavior analytics and experience analytics both matters. If we remove one of the analytics, we cannot get the desired output. So where analytics works and where predictive models fall short. In 2007, Cinewave experienced something where others couldn't. That was the internet, worldwide internet. Uh, that was the boom of internet. So they wanted to do something. They have data. What do we do with it? They think no, we have something where others couldn't. So they wanted to go with it. They took it deep breath and took a leap of faith and invested in something. That's where Cinewave formed. So in analytics, customer analytics, what they do is they collect millions and billions and trillions of data points every day through the Apache softwares, and using AWS, they collect those data and they analyze those data and give output to the models. So we can optimize those data and it works flawlessly. Here, where analytics was demand validation via taste cluster analysis. So in even consider the whole world, there are different groups of people, different ethnicity, different taste. So what Cinewave is doing is what Cinewave literally doing is they are not considering the people according to their age or gender, but bringing them to a cluster and taking the preferences according to that. So the next thing is the household penetration rate. So what Cinewave doing is when they release a video or something, they are watching it and understanding how it is going to household, how people are reacting to it, just the watch time, where people stops, and getting data from that and using that for their purpose. Then the post-release CSAT by cluster validates quality, not just being volume. So CSAT and CES are both the two pillars that drives the analysis forward. So the CSAT score gives a more of a customer satisfaction that is driving them forward. So where predictive models fall short, creative quality is not fully predictable. They sometimes they invest heavily on content and it doesn't go up. So we cannot trust on predictive models all time. We need more analytics like CSAT and CES. High profile cancellation, so over reliance on ML and green light models. And CSAT can be misleading if survey timing squeeze responses. And data protection, personalization is privacy and expansion into Asian markets. So in privacy, GDPR and CCPR are the two things we have to consider. GDPR is primarily for European market and CCPR for California. So it's giving the users a sense of clarity about what data they are taking, what data they are using, how they analyze the data, they're giving it a transparency. And the dark patterns risk, sometimes the users use options where they do not consciously aware of something like autoplay. It happens on its own and how it's happening. And consent and minimization, how they are optimizing the data, and algorithmic bias corrective, design strategy, and CCPA compliance. So in algorithm, sometimes algorithm overrule the human intervention and make data that doesn't make sense. And expansion into Asian markets. And when consider the culture, Asian markets are considerably different from US markets and European markets. In Asian markets, the regulatory bodies are different. Like yes,
It's okay. You have time. You can go ahead for a
yeah,
few more minutes.
yes,
Yeah,
thank you.
go ahead. Yeah.
So in Asian markets, there are different regulatory bodies like PAPL. In India, it's a DPDPA. So we have to consider the localized regulatories, and we have to bring contents according to that. If we don't comply with them, we have to pay substantial fines that will drastically affect the company's profit. Then cold start analytics, and for effective consideration of the localized people, what language they prefer, what they want to watch, we can give a good cold start. And mobile first experience, in most of the Asian market users, they have mobile in their hands. They don't most of them don't have laptops or iPads. And if we make a platform usable to them, we can get more profit. And language and cultural CSAT, competitive intelligence and ethical trust building. The trust is the primary factor that is going to take our business to the next level, to know unknown customers. They just heard of the Cineway, but they haven't experienced it. So building trust is very important. And vulnerabilities and mitigation, subscriber growth. But after 2022, Cineway experienced a significant drop in their customer base. And mitigation, what they have done is CS reduction, retention over acquisition, price sensitive modeling, and data privacy regulatory risk. It is basically a surveillance-based data model because more data are collected every day for effective functioning. So if the mitigation is shift to consent first, yeah, users consent first, then give them options like download your data when they don't want to give data, and it gives a long-term competitive advantage. Yes, and churn prediction blind spot. Churn management is primary thing that will drive our um, value forward, the value of a customer forward, and content diversity is, and is analytics more sustainable. Because there are various competitors in the market like Disney Plus, Amazon, Apple TV is investing heavily in analytics. So we have to move according to that. And Cinewave's taste cluster analysis gives a competitive advantage, but still we have to keep an eye on what the data we are getting and how we are using. And churn prediction blind spot, there are different kind of churns, voluntary churn, involuntary churn. There are various types of churn management necessary. So the customer lifetime value, we can make more of it. We can more get the customer value out of it. And thank you.
Maria, that's the presentation of PESTLE, and we'll be moving to the questions, which is given by
All right. Okay. Thank you, Team 20, and thank you, Inventia. Thank you, Samuel. That was a great presentation. You gave us a detailed analysis. Over to you, judges.
How will you balance this personalization and privacy?
That we can't hear your voice clearly.
The voice.
How will you balance this personalization and privacy?
Sir, when we are considering personalization versus privacy, when new users get into that, they need to get clarified of how their data is going to get used by giving the, because most of the users don't read what is written in the policy. So more than 50% of the people don't read what it is written. So it's like a small pop-up or something, giving them something like, so the customers will know that this is how going to get used. And if you anytime, any day you want to opt out, you can opt out, and we delete your data. We do not misuse the data. We have to give a clarity, that is privacy. And personalization, they should know what kind of data they're taking, their taste for making their clusters. And if they're aware of it, the customers, then it gives a clear distinction between what is personalization and what is privacy.
Model fails. Okay, if this model fails, what is the alternate model you are having?
So which models are any specific?
That is,
The
you are
overall
saying about
model.
this personalization, this all these things, no? So if you do you have any other model to as a solution for this?
Hmm.
Sir, can I just answer? Because everything, first after implementing this, we'll just note down how much does this give us the positive review and the growth of it. After that, we'll be thinking of the secondary solutions. As of now, we thought of implementing this. After that, we'll be noting downing this growth rate. After that, only what are all the places do we lag, and we'll be noting it and we'll be focusing on it, sir. Meanwhile, we'll be implementing only on this.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, just to add on this privacy part and ethics part. I think you have also covered in
Yes.
depth on this ethical analytics, right? Ethical analysis and consent first strategy is what you also touched upon.
Yes.
Okay, see, there can always be a trade-off, right? How will you handle this kind of trade-off if a stricter privacy reduces the recommendation accuracy and your revenue? There's always a possibility of that, right? It's always there is a trade-off in whatever we do. But how will you handle this trade-off?
Yes, sir. There is always a downside when we consider the ruling bodies, regulatory. Sometimes things may not go as we like to, but we have to give them an alternate option. The regulatory bodies. That is, this is what exactly that we are doing. This is where we can make some changes, and we can show them some alternatives and go with it.
Okay.
Any more questions from the judges?
So what is a major weakness from your side and how you're going to address it?
Weakness in the sense by how you are telling, one can't get it clearly. Ma'am?
Ma'am, I think she wanted a clarification. Which weakness you are talking about?
About your total business idea itself, ma'am. Right, the case what you are presenting. So the major weakness from your case.
From our analysis, we are asking that what would be the major loss or weakness you are considering, like that you are asking, ma'am?
Yes.
The major thing is they are not focusing on customer satisfaction. They are lagging in that. So we'll be focusing on that so that if these are customer satisfied, we can be able to retain those subscribers who have been subscribed to Cinewave. So retaining is more than enough to leaving those platforms. So we'll be first focusing on the main weakness part of retaining those subscribers into the Cinewave rather than they'll be moving out of it. And this would be, I consider, and our team consider that this would be the major weakness that Cinewave is undergoing.
Any more questions from the judges? Okay, I think they're done. All right. Thank you, judges. And thank you, Team 20. You can unshare your screen right now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you
Great
very
show,
much.
guys.
Thank you.
You can end sharing. Up next, Team 21, you may begin. You may share your screen.
Yeah, hope my screen is visible.
Yes, it is. You could speak a little louder.
Yeah, let's go to the introduction. As my name is Dinesh, team lead for the team 21. My team members are, my active team members are Dharni, Kesavarat, Sandhya, and Varshita. Let's go to the case study. CineWave from streams to signals. CineWave has over 260 million plus subscribers and saves $1 billion by reducing the user drop-offs per year and has a 80% of recommendations watched and over 500 billion events daily. Then what happens to CineWave? Let's go to the brief overview to the CineWave. CineWave is a global streaming platform with a 260 million users across 190 plus countries, offering a 117,000 titles with a over 150 million hours of watch content streamed daily and has a monthly recurring revenue plans like standard with ads, without ads, standard with the premium like that. Customer retention is the primary revenue driver and has a ARP of $11 to $15 per month. Cinewave strongly focus on customer life value. It all depends on personalization. Around 80% of the watch content comes from the recommendations by which Cinewave saves over $1 billion per year. It's not a small amount, $1 billion per year. In parallel, continuously, there are so many experiments testing at the background, 1,000 plus, by which Cinewave has a great 4.2 per 5 CSAD, customer satisfaction score, by which it ensures a quality experience. The core strategy that Cinewave uses, it tracks over 500 billion users' interaction daily, which includes viewing behavior, search patterns, customer satisfaction score, customer effort score. Every action in the Cinewave that monitor is a business decision input, which might be a viewing behavior or a search pattern or a customer satisfaction score. Every user interaction is a business decision input. But what happens with Cinewave? Let's go to the major challenges faced by the Cinewave. Subscribers growth slow down because of the intense competition of the Disney Plus, Hotstar, Amazon Prime, HBO Max, etc. Cinewave has a high profile cancellation when it shifted to the original content production, by which its production cost also increased. The case study introduction will be handed over to our team participant, Dharni. Then, Dharni, please share your screen. Dharni?
Yes, Dinesh, just a minute. Is my screen visible?
Yeah, Dharni. Start your slide.
Got it. Thank you, Dinesh. I'll take it from here. So before I go into the analysis part, I would like to bring your attention, the eminent jury's attention, to 4 numbers. This is the reason why Cinewave is existing. The case study is existing, in fact. So first thing is there are 260 million subscribers and $1 billion is getting saved every year just by retaining the users, just by the retention. And then 80% of what we see is an algorithm that matches likes and dislikes. And there are 500 plus event interactions that is happening every day. So basically, from our understanding, from our team's understanding, it operates in 190 plus countries. There are 260 million users who have subscribed, and there's over 150 million hours of content which is getting streamed every day. Subscription plan is simple, monthly subscription. That means retention is more important than bringing in new users to the system, because each user contributes to around $15 per month in revenue. Right. And the next thing is why personalization is so important, because only if I like, I'm going to come again. And only if I like, I contribute to the greater percentage of around 80%, which is getting flushed through the entire system. And here, their strategy that we understood from the analysis is that 500 plus interactions is happening. What are these interactions? People are viewing something, people are liking something, people are searching for certain patterns. And now coming to the challenges, two challenges that we understood. One is there's a direct competition in the market. So there's Disney Plus, Hotstar, Amazon, HBO, and lots of other platforms offering a direct competition. Secondly, at one point, Cinewave had tried to produce self-content, right? And there had been lots of losses in that. And self-made content is expensive. So it's at a point, it has lost trust as well as money. So this is the major challenge that we see. Before we go on, I have a very short timeline of this Cinewave's entire chapter. One is they have entered the market as a DVD streaming service. Right, and they have moved to a streaming pivot. So even when internet was not that popular, they had moved to streaming pivot, and now they have an original era. They are just licensing dependent. Right, and today we see an analytic spectrum which is dependent on the behavioral decisions that a user makes and the satisfaction signals. So this is where we are at now. On the PESTLE analysis that we did, our take is, I just want to bring your attention to three strong points. I do agree there's the political factor, economic, social, other factors, but I would like to bring your point to the social factor first. So social factor is, as in, if I have to put it out in basic terms, every household will not be complex. Every household will not have a Gen Z kid, a millennial kid, and someone from the previous generation. So what happens is the older generation might not have a affinity towards binge watching, right? So now that brings us to one important challenge, that we'll have to start bringing or defining more taste clusters. Taste cluster should be even more specific. For example, I am a 90s kid. A 32-year-old lady has a certain interest. So that becomes a taste cluster, and it is going to become more diverse. That is the one strongest point I want to call out here. The second thing is, in technology wise, it's nothing special. Kafka, Spark, and AWS is used everywhere. But the special point about the technological factor is that they have 27 years of the infra setup, which means they have lots of data points, legacy data, which offers their strongest advantage. And one other point that I want to bring to attention is economic factor. In the year 2022, they lost 200K subscribers in a single quarter. That is a concerning thing, because each subscriber owes to up to $500 in their lifetime. $455 to $500. Losing 200K is concerning, right? So that is the PESTLE analysis that we came to. Now, every user goes through these 5 stages in their journey. One is they get acquired, they get onboarded, engaged, then they retain, and they win back. So here, what we'll have to think about is that specifically from here, what I understand is collaborative filtering versus content filtering. So in India, we are not yet to the collaborative filtering point. When will collaborative filtering work? Only when the early in week 1 they sign up, and in week 2 they start getting recommendations, and then if the satisfaction score reduces, and then they are quietly drop off. We don't see that. Now, content-based filtering is more important because it is based on everyone's own attributes. Right? And in India, the data point, first we have to start with content-based filtering, and then we can move ahead to collaborative filtering would be the reward for the patients, because day one, we don't have the data points. Right. Now, I would want to talk about a 3-step process. First, why do I say data leads the decision? Right, because any volume, when we search for the regional content, there's a demand, right? So once there is a demand, that qualifies as a data point, and then we converge on existing engagement and the affinity. So data always leads the decision. The second thing is, the return of investment is qualified by the customer satisfaction score. Today, where the model breaks, in our opinion, is data is there. But I continuously watch more than 20-25 shows, but still I give a satisfaction score of less than 5. That means the data is true. The data coming from the system may say a show is not liked by a huge percentage of the people, but still you cannot quantify it. There is a human needed intervention here, a sentiment analysis basically. Because if I'm on a rough day and I just try to binge watch something, obviously, even if the show is great and even if I subconsciously liked it, I would not say that I liked it. I would give a lesser score. So that is where we feel as a team that the data model is breaking. Now, talking about privacy and trust and getting India. India is a place where we feel we come with the phrase Atiti Devo Bhava. To us, right, as Indians, when we say we are taking your data without your consent, we may not immediately react, but you have lost our trust. So how we could fix this is be transparent on the data. What is being collected from an end user can be called out in a small technical dashboard. I would propose the solution in this way also, a small technical dashboard, because if you take today, any LMS portal you go or any customer for that, any domain for that matter, they collect from us what is our satisfaction scores, what we have signed up for. If I am taking a course, what are the courses I have signed up for is evident on my LMS. Then I am spending significant amounts of my entertainment time on a platform. Why don't I get the rights to see the data that is collected of me and from me? So if we have a technical dashboard that calls out what all data is collected, then we may have we may abide by the transparent in getting trust from the people. And we can also go ahead with tracking the emotional response pattern. If I'm happy and I give a score, I may not even consciously give a score of 3, even if the content is bad. So these two things, if we fix, I think that will be a great thing. So currently the model cracks at 4 places. One is subscriber growth plateau. So the growth has plateaued. Second thing is there's direct competition from the market. Third thing is all the direct content or the in-house built content is very expensive. And fourth thing is there are data privacy laws across countries to which we need to abide by. So, but here, these 3 are okay, we can still figure out. But data privacy regulation, if we do not abide by it, it shakes the foundation of Cinewave. A few blind spots that we noted. One was there's high engagement, but satisfaction wise, it is very low. That is the silent churner. Then second thing is it's an accumulated friction, which means thank you for the reminder. Second thing is it's not a one-day event where I just unsubscribe from the platform. It's an accumulated friction. So first week, if the sign up is annoying, then if my recommendation engine is not matching, right? So that is how I would take the blind spots as, right? Nothing is a single event. It is a domino effect. And I would also like to bring one thing that in any sector, any domain, if you say there's a NPS rating, we can also go ahead with NPS and NSPS with same when it comes to Cinewave. So concluding points as a team, I would leave a few things in thought for the jury, and I want for my co-colleagues and co-presenters. Retention isn't a strategy. It is the mere survival. Only if we retain, we'll have more survival and better prospects. Every analytics investment, it traces back to the subscription model where stopping is catastrophic. From India, we'll need to earn trust before earning the data. Thirdly, data validates the investment. It doesn't make the creative call. Although data comes through, there needs to be a human intervention because ultimately it's the human who picks the story. And the moat is real. This was an immense platform that is built, but it is slowly eroding. What I see is the 27-year culture of understanding why users feel the way they do that can never be replicated, which is always the strength that I would consider for Cinewave. On that note, thank you for this opportunity. I would like to take a moment to thank all my team members also who had put in due validation and suggestions. Thank you, folks. Open to questions.
Thank you, Team One, for your great presentation. And over to you, judges.
Yeah, so quite insightful and differentiated presentation where you have linked between data, experience, and the cultural content pretty well. So appreciate your efforts on that, and quite a good team effort as well.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So you were talking about, and even your final recommendation was about retention, right? So what do you think is the cost of retaining and cost of acquiring? And how do you link it to this particular case?
Okay. In any business, the cost of retention is greater than the cost of acquiring. I can bring someone to test my system, but if I ask someone to stay with me for the next 1 year, then there's a problem. Or at least it feels the amount is huge that I'm investing. So the cost of retention is definitely higher, but a proposal I would suggest, again, it is just an opinion, I would say, is all these subscriptions are tied to monthly subscriptions. Right, so we feel okay, monthly 500 is affordable, but when we say yearly it is going to be 500 into 12, then there's a jottle back of saying, hey, why do I spend so much? But if we can give the overall discount in the yearly subscription, then we would definitely consider taking. So it's very similar to all how the toy subscriptions work. If I'm a mother of a 4-year-old kid, so I'm relating it to that way. If you ask me to buy a toy for 2,000 rupees, it's okay for me. I would say, hey, yeah, go ahead. But if at all we are asked to pay 20,000 rupees per year, it comes to close to 800, 900 per month only. I would still feel jottled. So the strategy here would be to give a bigger discount on the yearly payment and make users retain. Give them the benefit saying you're a valued customer. Here is the retention.
So how do you measure this, right? How do you measure this, the cost of retention versus cost of acquisition? And what kind of metrics would you use to measure them? And what will be your trigger point to ensure that you are not losing that customer?
Understood.
Sorry, a little more on that, because being a marketing for last 15 years, I think since you are talking about retention and stuff, I thought we will take this case on a different thing rather than the ethics and the data and other stuff, analytics part. So I just want to understand the students' understanding on these areas as well, which forms the basis of any management student, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sir, firstly, I'm humbled by your experience and I'm grounded about that. So all that I'm doing is suggesting. So if I'm wrong at any place, I apologize.
No worries. Please go ahead. Just want to understand.
Okay, so the cost of retention is definitely higher because when I want to retain a user who is into the system, I need to proactively collect feedback. How am I experiencing it? It may be a one-time call for one salesperson to reach out to the customer, but it is not just a one-time call. It should be at a cadence, a weekly cadence or a monthly cadence, preferably. Not just at the time of before the subscription ends, then it will look like we are pitching the sales only. But if we can proactively collect feedback at every milestone, at every place where the CSAT came down, then it would be a better strategy to retain, is my humble opinion.
Good. All the best.
Thank you so much, sir.
So how do you think the future of OTT will be?
That is a very interesting question, ma'am. Given that now everything is AI driven, the future of OTT is also AI driven. So what I feel is today AI is able to create content and also stream it. So the future of OTT, it is dependent, or the survival of OTT is dependent on the quality and the creative aspects of the content that we put in. The others thing can be automated, but if the content is original, it is creative, it is for it is genre based, it is trend based. So if I say something today, my son calls me a boomer, right? But if I go according to what he feels, then he would definitely like me. So the future of OTT depends on the creative role on top of the marketing.
Thank you. Thank you for answering all the questions. I know I see the way you're answering to all of our questions. It is very energetic and it's not something like you're answering for the sake. So absolute answers are given by you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. It's a personal experience.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Any more questions from the judges?
No.
All right. Thank you, judges. And thank you, Team 21. Great show, Dharani and Dinesh. All right. You can stop sharing your screen.
Yeah, before I'll just take one last few seconds to thank you, because I know we have been in constant touch with you with nagging questions and saying, hey, this is not working. So thank you so much for the support, and we look forward to connecting more in the future as well. Thank you so much.
Definitely. Thank you for that, Dharani. Thank you very much.
Thank you, jury members. It's a great opportunity to you. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Pradeep, you can start sharing your screen. Yeah. I invite Team 22 to begin the presentation. Pradeep, is your screen sharing working? Okay, we'll give you a few minutes to start. You still have time.
It's saying that I cannot share multiple share.
I now invite Team 22 to begin their presentation. The screen is visible, Pradeep.
Yes, ma'am.
You can go into slideshow and start your presentation. Yeah, it is visible. Go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, esteemed judges and faculty. We are Team 22 representing SRM. Today, we are here to present our strategic analysis of StreamView. From stream to insight, we will demonstrate how CineView built a data-driven competitive moat, and more importantly, how it must evolve to survive an intensifying global market. SineView journey is a masterclass in strategic evaluation, starting as a DVD by mail service and pivoting to streaming in the year 2007, forming its original content in 2012, and today it serves over 260 million subscribers across 190 countries. However, it's facing an subscriber plateau where a significant loss of over 200 subscribers have occurred. The root cause of this problem is their competitions, where metro markets are very saturated with rivals such as Disney, Amazon Prime, and other streaming companies with big packets. They are facing severe challenges, including political, where there is regulatory scrutiny over behavior surveillance infrastructure, economical, where they heavily rely on monthly revenue rates, making it as a supreme financial lever. There has also been an formation of fragmentation of audiences into distinct algorithmically defined class called as taste clusters. They are heavily invested in sub-second latency with the help of AWS and Kafka to process real-time events. They also face lots of legal scrutiny from organizations such as GDPR and CCPA regarding data minimization. And due to their big infrastructure, they also cause lots of carbon footprints. The important thing which drive the organization is churn, which is within 19 seconds. If a user doesn't hit play, the probability that they will stop watching the streaming service increases. There, for identifying this, there are two types: collaborative filtering and content-based filtering, where in collaborative filtering, it focuses on the user, like this group of people would like to watch this. But for content-based filtering, they match distinctive tags. For example, these people, sci-fi, there are this many people will watch sci-fi related contents. The important thing, financial impact, is that the algorithm rates drive 80% of their viewing and saves estimated $1 billion annually in avoiding churn. In the case study, there are so reported that CineView focuses on predictive green lighting, where with their infrastructure, they do behavior data analysis and predict total viewing hours and other metrics. But this has some difficulties. It depends on the predictive model accuracy, and it's also greatly affected by escalating content costs. We can identify the users into distinct categories based on their engagement and CSAT rates, and they are segregated into frustrated loyalists, champions, effort block new users, and passive users, depending upon their engagement and CSAT value. The dilemma arises from the friction between usage of algorithm and appearance of dark patterns. To break this bias, which can have brand impact, is to include regional SAT, which is like a hybrid of collaborative and content-based, where the test clusters, they have the Wave have around 2,000 distinct, I have identified around 2,000 distinct test clusters, and we can, instead of making it user-centric, we can focus on legion-based CSAT, which also overpasses the ethical scrutiny. So, what is the vulnerability of Wave? They they have over reliance on multi-armed bandits, which optimize for short-term clicks, but does not involve long-term CSAT, which leads to CSAT degradation. So they have poor retention, and there's a discontent between what the user click on during the algorithm test and how satisfied they are actually after post viewing, and it's highly replicable. Most of the other streaming services also have similar structures to predict and the data. We have identified a strategy where we will be merging with mobile network companies prominent in each countries. For example, if we are talking about Western Europe and USA, Verizon is a very popular mobile network company. We will collaborate with Verizon and make a bundle where every month when they are paying their mobile bill, we can also include the streaming services along with the bill. This strategy is already used in India, where Airtel bundle with Netflix and Amazon Prime to increase, stabilize their monthly revenue rate. We estimate we estimate is a high visible. Hello.
Pradeep, your voice is a little low.
Now can you hear me?
Yeah, you'll have to speak a little louder, please.
Okay. So we have an we predict that an reduction of churn rate of 0.5% can lift the customer lifetime value from $455 to $545, which is a $90 lift, which can give a competitive edge against other streaming services. Thank you. We can ask questions.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Team 22 and Pradeep, for that. Great show. Over to you, judges.
Hello. Am I audible?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's again a different perspective. That's what the case studies helps us, right, to bring a different perspective. And again, this team has also brought in a different perspective
Yes,
to
sir.
this particular case. So good on that, because you are bringing about the filtering aspect of it, a root cause thinking, and also talking about a special thing on telecom bundling.
Yes, sir.
So good about it. So
Thank you, sir.
now since you have told about this collaborative and content-based filtration, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's a very good point. But if you have to choose only one for the next maybe 6 months or 3 months, which one would you prefer? A collaborative filtering or a content-based filtering, and why?
Content-based filtering, because actually hybrid is the best. Like taste clusters, I was talking about the taste cluster.
Correct.
In the sine wave, they have like 2000 distinct taste clusters, which doesn't focuses on the user. Like we don't need exactly the user data. It's less intrusive, so it will help in the legal matter, and also it's more ethical, because the exact, it doesn't personalize the user. It just gets the data of what the in this region sci-fi is more attractive. More viewers will watch this sci-fi, so we can identify that what is good in that region, and then we can push for that. So I'll recommend a content-based filtering, sir.
Okay. Good.
Yes, sir.
Any more questions from the judges? All right. Okay. Thank you, judges.
And thank you,
Yeah. Thank you,
everybody.
Pradeep. You can stop sharing your screen. And before we proceed, I just want to remind everybody you can watch the video live via YouTube. And, you cannot vote via YouTube right now, and even the messages that you send there, that will not be counted. We have shared a Google Form sheet in the WhatsApp groups. Please send that to your friends and relatives and ask them to vote there. Okay, due to technical difficulties, this is the way we are counting the votes. So the votes that you are mentioning in YouTube right now via messages, those are not counted. All right, please use the Google form. For any queries, you can ask in the WhatsApp group. Thank you. Up next, Team 23, you may now begin.
Good morning, respected judges and professors. We are Team Cinewave. So,
We're not able to hear your audio.
Is it
Yeah,
okay?
go ahead.
Yeah. Is it fine, Maria?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Good morning, respected judges and professors. We are Team Cinewave. Cinewave is not a solution. 1 minute, just hold. Slide, please. Yeah, okay. Cinewave is not just a solution to a problem, it's a shift in how we understand entertainment itself. In a world overflowing with content, the real power lies in delivering the right content to the right audience at the right time. That is exactly what Cinewave enables. By transforming data into meaningful insights, we help platforms move beyond algorithms and towards real audience connection. Because the future of OTT is not about more choices, it is about better experiences. The OTT industry has grown at an unprecedented pace, with thousands of titles available across platforms. Competition is no longer about quantity, it's about relevance and connection. And this is exactly where the gap begins. You're on the, next slide, please. Today, users' ecosystem faces three critical challenges. Users feel overwhelmed by excessive choices. Creators lack clarity on audience preferences. And platforms struggle with declining engagement and rising churn. In simple terms, there is content everywhere, but connection is missing. Next slide, please. Most platforms today rely on traditional recommendation systems. However, these systems are reactive, not predictive. They fail to adapt to changing user behavior, making personalization inconsistent and often ineffective. Next slide, please. A quick, Dr. Palichavi, I think you're on the wrong page. You have to go to slide 5. You go back to slide 5. Before that. One more before. Yeah. Before, just one. Yeah. Sorry, judges. So a quick SWOT shows strong data-driven capabilities and growth opportunities, while challenges remain in data dependency, competition, and privacy. Their strengths are, excuse me. Doctor, can you move on to the 4th one? Yeah. So the strengths are data-driven personalization, strong user and creator insights. Their weaknesses are dependence on large data sets, high implementation complexity. Their opportunities shift from growth to retention and expansion in global streaming demand. The threats are, as you know, with strong competitors like Netflix, YouTube, data drive, privacy concerns. Yeah, next slide, please. Cinewave creates value across the entire ecosystem. For users, it delivers a highly personalized experiences. For creators, it provides clarity and direction. For platforms, it drives engagement and growth, ultimately creating a seamless and connected ecosystem. Next slide, please. This represents the strategic shift in the industry. Earlier, platforms focused on acquiring users, delivering mass content, and relying on intuition. Today, the focus has shifted to retention, personalized experience, and data-driven decisions. Over to Prabha. Prabha? Prabha, are you there?
I can. Hi. Good morning, all. At the core of sine wave lies a powerful analytic engine. It identifies patterns, detect trends, and predictive future preferences, and transforming data into a meaningful and strategic insight. Next slide. Our solution is built on three capabilities that no, sir, you are moving fast. Previous slide. Smart recommendation that enhances personalization, trend forecasting that anticipates audience shifts, and audience segmentation of targeted or strategies. Together, these futures driven precision and efficiency. Next slide, please. For users, SineWave creates a seamless experience. It reduces decision fatigue through content-based filtering and collaborative filtering for engagements, and more streaming, more initiative and engaging and enjoyable for long-term use. Next slide. For creator advantages, ShineWave eliminates uncertainty through political, economic, social, technological, legal, and environmental PESTLE analysis. It provides clear insight about what works, why it works, and how to replicate success, enabling more informed and content creation. Next slide. For platforms, this impacts are measurable and significant. For example, retention is more than acquisition to reduce the market digital expenses, and personalization for engagements drives higher user interactions and stronger revenue potential. And there is underutilized opportunity because of lot of abundant data is there, but analytical gaps is present in both infrastructure and skill laggings. So all driven by data-based decisions. Let me over to Arnachalam.
Yeah, good morning, judges and professors.
So
Next
the three
slide.
pillar frameworks for it's to move the sine wave into a long-term OTT platform is like to engage, retain, and monetize. Engagement is through personalization and retention to churn prediction, because 1% increase in churn leads to 11 to 12% loss, and monetization for revenue optimization. Anachalam, you continue, please.
Move on to next slide, please. Good morning, all. To evaluate the effectiveness of our strategy, we focus on 5 key performance metrics: churn rate to track and reduce user drop-offs, that is to maintain ARPU at 455 at the rate of 2% churn rate. In case of reduction of 0.5% in churn rate, it will translate into $90 benefit. Watch time to measure actual content consumption, whether it is being a full episode watch or a single chapter watch. And engagement rate to understand user interaction levels, whether it is daily based, weekly, or seasonal based. CLV, customer lifetime value, to maximize long term user value, to increase revenue, and to engage the users by 90-second method, and by providing them the collaborative and content based filtering, so which can save $1 billion annually to Cineway. And finally, the conversion rate to track how effectively users turn into paying or active customers. So by providing them ease of onboarding mechanism and faster accounting creation process, they can engage the customers swiftly, and they can retain the customers. Next slide, please. To implement this transformation, we propose a phased roadmap. First is a short-term focused data structuring, organizing and integrating user data to build a strong foundation by integrating behavioral, experiential with CSAT and CES data. Then comes the mid-term roadmap strategy of model building. So in the model building, we deploy analytics and prediction models to generate actionable insights by hybrid segmentation, localization, and cultural-based modeling to engage more subscribers on each category. And by long-term focus, AI-driven platform is the model to be built, creating a fully integrated intelligence system that enables real-time personalization and decision-making for faster and efficient prediction of user behavior and recommendation by using the AI-driven platform. Next slide, please. Based on our analysis, we propose 4 key recommendations. That is, invest in AI and ML to build intelligent recommendation and prediction system, improves existing system, which is based on the purely analytical method. Second is strengthening personalization to deliver hyper-relevant user experience, predictive and providing thumbnails on the user screen to attract them to choose their preferred contents. Building churn models to proactively reduce user drop-offs, identifying pain points and sorting out as and when need basis by providing the customer services. Optimizing content strategy to increase watch time and engagement. Together, these actions create a platform that is data-driven, user-centric, and scalable. Over to you, Ellen.
Yes, thank you, Arunachala. So, next slide, please, Doctor. Thank you. At its core, Cinewave is not just about content, it's about understanding people. Because when platforms truly understand their audience, they don't just deliver content, they create meaningful, lasting experience, and that is the future of streaming. Next slide, please, Doctor. So, Cinewave is not just a solution, it represents a shift in how we understand entertainment. In a world overflowing with content, the real power lies in delivering the right content to the right audience at the right time. By transforming data into meaningful insights, Cinewave moves beyond algorithms to create real audience connection because the future of OTT is not about more choices. It is about better experiences. Thank you for your time and consideration. We are happy to take your questions, judges. Thank you.
Thank you, Team 23, for your great presentation. Over to you, judges.
So, what do you think that the best strategy to reduce the customer churn?
It follows the 90 seconds rules, madam. For example, if the customer new users is logging in, so that before the end of 90 seconds, they have to find out what they are looking for. Like we have to make sure that customer effort should be reduced so that the churn pattern will be reduced. Any other questions?
Any questions from the other judges?
Yeah.
Can I just give one point about that?
Yeah, sure, Helen. You can.
Hello. Okay. Thank you so much for that. So, through predictive personalized recommendations that minimize effort and maximize engagement. So, that is going to be our focus. So, I think that is the best way to reduce churn, to ensure the users to find relevant content. Thank you.
Okay. So good. I again
Yes, sir,
quite structured and execution ready strategy that you have here. So appreciate on that, and it's quite professionally presented. So,
Thank you, sir.
Thank
so
you so
what we would like to understand is you have a clear focus on the retention, but how would you prioritize between improving the watch time and reducing the churn?
Sir, improving watch time, for that we have to do like if some take it as some ads are running. So if there is ads are running, but there is a stoppage and watch time and the click-through rates are get reduced. But skipping through that, like in the premium subscriptions, we can take over this. And other one question, what is that?
Churn.
Churn predictions that we have to do is like, for example, if I am watching like a thriller movies and Helen is also a fond of thriller movies, by showing that whole new content create new trending thriller movies to Helen and me, the churn prediction will be reduced. The churns will be reduced. But if I am fond of some drama movies, but the thriller is showing it to me, but I get may lost the subscriptions.
Okay.
It's for mostly on the personalizations. Yeah.
Okay.
by improving user experience and analyzing them more deeply.
Good team.
Any more questions from the judges? All right, I think that's it. Okay, thank you, judges, and thank you, Team 23, for a great show. Yeah, great show, guys. Yeah, you can
Thank you.
unshare your screen.
Thank you.
We look
Thank you, all the team members.
Yeah, we look forward in the future to connect more for these kind of exotic workshops. Thank you, judges, professors, and thank you, Maria, for beautifully
You're
organized.
welcome.
Yeah,
All right, thank you.
thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you very much.
You can end your sharing.
ஹலோ. சொல்லுங்க. ஆமா, நம்ம டீம் தான். இப்ப சீக்கிரம் வாங்க. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Hello, I'm audible.
Yes,
audible. You can.
Rahmatullah, you're audible. Yeah, Team 24, please proceed with your presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Muhammad Rahmatullah Khan. I am a team leader of this team. Today, we are presenting our case study titled Sine Wave Analytical, a Strategic Case Study. In this presentation, we will explain how a global streaming platform uses data analytics to operate and complete in a highly dynamic environment. Our main objective is to understand how analytics support decision making and whether it remains a sustainable competitive advantage. This is a project as done by completed by Team 24. Our team members are it's me, Muhammad Rahmatullah Khan, Bhuneshwari K, Mukundan, Vignesh, Ritik, Shobana, Karthikeyan, Raghupati, Sonalata, Ananda Vijayan. In this, 2 to 3 candidates are not able to attend, so they are reasonable also. Yeah, but they are attended in the rehearsal and they done well.
Rahmatullah, go ahead.
Yeah. Our analysis is divided into 3 main parts. First, descriptive and diagnostic analysis, which explains what is happening and why. Second, strategy and prescriptive analytics, which focuses on future decision and recommendations. Finally, we provide a critical evaluation to understand the strengths and initiate and limitations of the model. This structured approach gives a complete understanding of sine wave operations. Over to Anand. Anand, go ahead.
First, I will discuss about the PESTLE forces that is reshaping the clinical analytical priorities. PESTLE forces are mainly composed of political, economic, social, technological, legal, and environmental forces. So first we discuss about the political forces. The policies can affect the streaming platform. For example, in Europe, GDPR regulations are coming up, which is having a great impact on the social media activities. Then the legal issues that is associated with the streaming platform, because the streaming platform doesn't fit into the traditional media, or it is being categorized as a social media, but in the social media aspects also it is being considered outside. So should be a specific regulation to maintain the streaming platform. Then we look at the technological aspects. The streaming platform is a new age technology. Most of the traditional channels are focusing on the streaming platforms, and
the economic viability is also a question. How do the streaming platforms earn money is also a basic concern. Then we focus on the next aspect. Can please subscription subscription increase platform. How to increase the number of subscriptions for the platform. So for that we need to have an extensive marketing process, and the extensive marketing process should be done in to cater new customers from emerging markets, as we have seen in the Netflix strategy. To enter the emerging markets of Asia, they have introduced a mobile-only plan, which was not introduced in the European markets or American markets. So, such a strategy of introducing innovative structures will help to enhance the user experience and also increase the customer engagement, and finally it increases the subscription from this emerging market. So I transfer over to Mohammed.
Karthikeyan, go ahead.
Yeah, I will go ahead. So thank you. So the competitive landscape has become much more intense with the entire major players. So in Cinewave, if you see, there are many players with the same technology. So competitors now use similar data analytics and machine learning technologies. So this means Cinewave no longer to rely on the same technology like as a differentiator. So instead that we need to use like advantage lies on how effectively the company executes its analytics strategy. So if they use that same technology, it not works well for the future based. Yeah, we can go ahead with Raghu.
Raghu, go ahead.
Can you share the slide?
Yeah, please go ahead with next slide.
The customer journey analytics. Cinewave analyzes the entire customer journey in 4 stages: acquisition, activation, retention, and feedback. Each stages use different analytics. For example, acquisition user predictive model, while returning depend on real-time behavior data. However, one key challenge is the transition between the stages, where data gap and accurate. This can lead to missed opportunity in understanding user behavior. Can you go to next slide, Raghumatala? Recommendation system. Recommendation system are central to Cinewave's strategy. There are two main approaches: collaborative filtering, which uses user behavior pattern; content-based filtering, which focus on content attributes. Each method has strength and limitation. Collaborative filtering works well with large data but struggle with new users. Content-based filtering is more flexible and support niche content. Karthikeyan.
Yeah. Yeah. So based on the hybrid recommendation strategy, I would recommend to overcome all these limitations. Cinewave have used to hybrid approach, so it will become a collaborative filtering at the population level and the content based filtering. So Cinewave have needs to ensure both the scalability and personalization. So hybrid model in today's competitive environment, so hybrid model is not the only option. It's essential for managing maintaining engagement with the competitors. So based on a local content strategy, Cinewave needs to invest heavily on local language, and also that data such as patterns or such behaviors or the contents which needs to helps identify the demand. So local content which improve user satisfaction, and also it's reduce the churn. So the importance of combining data with human creativity, which helps Cinewave to maintain its legacy. So coming to the creativity of it, so predictive models based on the past data, which limits their ability and to identify completely new ideas. So they have often offer familiar patterns over innovation. So this can result in repetitive content for them. So in the form of data, so human judgment is essential in content decisions to ensure that provide more creativity and also ensure that originality. So comparing to the personalization and the privacy, the personalization improves the user experience, which raises concerns about the privacy. So regulations like GDPR and CCPA restrict how data can be used. So instead of overuse of data can lead to loss of users' trust. So Cinewave must adopt a content-based approach, which makes them users have control over their data from their end. So balancing personalization and privacy, it's a long-term success for the Cinewave. I think Shobana, you can go ahead. Yeah, we can move forward to next slide.
Guys, you have 2 minutes to wrap up.
Oh, okay. Cinewave expansion into the Asian market. Asia represents huge growth opportunity for streaming platforms because it's of largest population and increasing internet usage. However, entering this market also comes with several challenges. First, many Asian countries enforce data localization laws, which means companies must store and process user data within country. This is required Cinewave build a local infrastructure before launching its service. Second, privacy regulation vary across different countries. So the company must carefully adapt its data policy to comply with local laws. Third, Cinewave will face strong competition from existing regional and global streaming platforms. Cinewave must adopt its analytics strategy, understand local customer behavior, and align its operation with regional regulations. Thanks.
Karthikeyan.
Yeah, we can go forward with the next slide.
Okay, guys, you can conclude. You have about a minute.
Yeah, like
Please go to
you
the
can.
conclusion slide. Please start your conclusion.
Rahula, can you give the conclusion, please? I think you are in mute.
Shobana, please unmute yourself and start with the conclusion. Would somebody else
yeah,
would like to
I
conclude?
would, yeah, to conclude, Cinewave analytics driven model have been highly effective. However, its sustainability depends on adapting to new challenges and new environment. So Cinewave needs to focus and balance on data and human judgment. And apart from that, it needs to be focused on personalization and its privacy. So they need to focus on global strategy and local adaptation, which makes them much more better in their future evaluation. So its key success is depends on its balance, global plus local strategy. Yeah, thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity for all the coordinators, judges, and thank you for my team and the participants.
Thank you, Team 24, for a great presentation. Over to you, judges.
Okay, so which country do you think which has the strongest privacy norms? So you were displaying about these acts that were followed in many countries, right? Which country is the most strictest country regarding privacy?
I think it's mainly the European Union because they're the first people to introduce the GDPR regulations around the globe. They have introduced the fine for Google to making the Play Store a main app within the Google platform. So I think it's the European Union.
Okay, thank you.
Fourth is that human judgment, okay, is better than analytics. Okay, so what is the efforts you have taken to bring in this human this thing into this solution?
So I would say like a human there is some specific actions. So human analytics will be better. So instead of going through some other things, it will be better for judgment, human judgment. Like based on the content, based on the user experience, they can implement their suggestions in that algorithms.
Have you implemented that thing into your solution or not?
Sorry, I didn't hear it properly.
Have you implemented those things into your solution or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any more questions from the judges? All right, we'll wrap it up. Thank you, judges. Thank you, Team 24. Great show, guys. Thank you for that. You can stop sharing your screen.
Thank you so much.
Up next, Team 25, you may begin. Harinath, you're on.
Good morning, everyone. I will be presenting case study on CineWave titled From Streams to Insights. This case examines how CineWave has built sustainable competitive advantage by embedding customer analytics, particularly experience analyticals, into every layer of its business. Next slide.
Are you able to see that, Harinath? Yeah, we are on the next slide right now. Go ahead.
To set the context, CineWave operates as a mature global subscription video on demand platform. In financial year 2025-26, the company's strategic focus has shifted from rapid subscriber acquisition to value maximization, driven by retention, monetization, efficiency, and experience quality. I walked through the business model analyticals,
It's better
ecosystem, and
to
the
have
key
the
challenges.
camera on during the presentation. it's better to have the camera on during the presentation.
Harinath, can you turn your camera on, please? Okay, he actually has some technical difficulties due to which I'm sharing the presentation. But to all the participants, please try to keep your camera on. Thank you.
And the key challenges shaping these priorities. Next slide, please.
Yes, it's on.
In financial year 2025 to 26, Cinewave serves roughly 270 to 280 million subscribers across 190 plus countries. Growth in North America and West Europe has slowed, so the company now focuses on deeper engagement and retention rather than volume expansion. With a blend RPO of about $13 to $14 per month, even small improvements in retention create significant financial upside. Cinewave generates over 150 million viewing hours daily, producing billion of behavioral and experience signals under strict GDPR and CCPA, and emerging Asian regulations. Analytical governance and trust are no longer optical, they are strategic imperatives. Cinewave operates tiered subscription model, adds upgrade standard plans and premium multiple screen tiers. Next slide, please.
Yes,
Next
it's
slide.
on. You can continue. Please continue.
A business driven by monthly recurring revenue which offers predictability but also makes churn extremely dangerous. A 1 percentage point increase in monthly churn can erase more than 10% of the subscriber base annually. Customer lifetime value is the North Star metric with roughly 70% gross margin. Retaining a user for just one extra year adds over $110 in margin, making analytics led retention investment highly economically. Next slide.
Yes, go ahead.
Despite its scale, Cinewave faces four major challenges. First, subscriber growth saturation in mature markets. Second, intensifying competition from Disney Plus, Amazon Prime Video, and Apple TV Plus, which increasingly match content and technology. Third, rising content cost where data currently to originals don't always succeed, highlighting the limits of predictive models. And finally, privacy and regulatory pressure, especially has had tiers and paid sharing introduce new friction. These challenges make it essential to understand not just what users do, but why they feel satisfied or frustrated. Next slide.
Yes, go ahead.
This brings this brings us to Cinewave customers analytical ecosystem. The platform is designed to capture signals at global scale and convert them into real-time discussions. A key differentiator is the analytical is not a support function. It is embedded directly into product content and marketing workflows. Next slide, please.
Yes, go
In
ahead.
In financial year 2025-26, Cinewave captures hundred of billions of events per day, from viewing behavioral and search activity to device performance and explicit users feedback. This event flow through real-time systems such as Kafka and Spark into large cloud data lakes. Crucially, Cinewave combines behavioral signals like pause, play, and completion with experience signals like customer satisfaction and customer effort. This allows the company to detect the contradiction such as heavy browsing with no playback, which signals frustration rather than engagement. Next slide, please.
Yes, go ahead.
Experience analytics is the critical layer that captures how subscribers feel. Cinewave uses CSAT to measure satisfaction at key moment and CES to measure how easy or difficult interaction are. In financial year 2025 to 26, these metrics are fully integrated into core workflows rather than treated as survey outputs. They explain behavioral anomalies, quantify the financial impact of friction, and help prioritize fix the protect trust and long-term retention, especially as content differentiation erodes. Next slide, please.
Yes, go ahead.
Cinewave segments users primarily through behavior, identifying thousands of taste clutches based on viewing preference, rhythm, language, and device usage. What's new in financial year 2025-26 is the addition of experience dimensions, CSAT and CES, creating hybrid segments. For example, a highly engaged but frustrated user is a high churn risk than behavior alone would suggest. This allows Cinewave to target intervention precisely, addressing root cause rather than offering generic discounts, which improves both retention efficiency and customer trust. Next slide.
Yes, go ahead.
The recommendation engine drives about 80% of all viewing and saves an estimated $1 billion annually in avoided crunch. The financial year 2025 to 26 pipeline includes candidate generation, advanced ranking models, contextual re-ranking, and bandit optimized presentation. What difference it is the explicit use of experience feedback. CSAT validate relevance while CES highlights discovery friction. The goal has shifted from maximizing clicks to maximizing satisfaction and long-term retention. Next slide.
Go ahead.
Shran is the primary destroyer of enterprise value in subscription model. Cinewave assigning daily crunch probability scores using machine learning models that combine behavioral indicators with experience signals. Different run types trigger different interventions. Payment recovery for involuntary crunch, experience fixes for friction driven exist. Equally important, Cinewave avoids dark patterns, recognizing that ethical retention practices protect trust, brand value, and regulatory alignment. Next slide, please.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Harinath.
Yeah, look. To conclude, Cinewave advantages come not from data volume alone, but from linking behavior, experience, and strategy. Experience analytic reduce blind spots in current prediction, content evaluation, and personalization impact as competitors replicate technology sustainable differentiation become organizational. Acting responsibly and consistently on insights, the core lesson is clear. Analytical delivery is maximum value when it improves experience, not just metrics.
All right. Thank you, Harinath, for that. Thank you for not letting the technical difficulties stop you. And thank you for showing up for your team, Team 25. Over to you, judges.
So how are you going to manage data prior?
Yes, you can proceed, ma'am. You can proceed.
So how will you manage data privacy? Are they presenting?
Yes,
Harina?
I 1 minute, please. Managing data
Are you,
privacy is
go ahead.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can. Go ahead.
Managing data privacy is a multi-layered process that involves both technical safeguards, organizational culture.
Is it the answer?
Yes, I think he's done.
Okay, thank you.
You are mentioning about the churn impact, right? Churn impact that gives the clarity after something happens. So how will you measure churn on a real time basis?
I don't know about those things. My teammate was prepared about the things.
Okay, if your team member is there, you can ask
No,
them
sir.
to explain. Okay.
Unfortunately,
Sorry.
he's the only one turning up for his
Okay,
team.
okay.
So, all right. Thank you. Thank you,
Okay.
judges. And thank you, Harina.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. I'll end the sharing. Thank you.
Directorate of Online and Distance Education, SRM Institute of Science and Technology. The journey of our SRM online education. Transforming education through online innovation and academic excellence. SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Kattangulattur, stands today as one of India's leading institutions of higher education, research, and innovation. Established in 1985 by the visionary Dr. T.R. Parivender, Chancellor, the university has grown into a global center of excellence that nurtures innovation, leadership, and knowledge creation. With a large community of students and a strong team of dedicated faculty members, SRM Group of Institution, with its 8 campuses across India, offers programs in engineering, management, medicine, science, law, agriculture, and humanities, serving as a multidisciplinary hub for holistic learning. Guided by the visionary leadership of Dr. Ravi Pachamuttu, Pro-Chancellor Administration, Dr. P. Satyanarayanan, Pro-Chancellor Academics, Dr. C. Muttamilselvan, Vice Chancellor, and Dr. S. Ponnusamy, Registrar. The university continues to achieve remarkable milestones in academic excellence and institutional distinction. The university has been awarded the National Assessment and Accreditation Council, A++ accreditation, ranked among the top 20 universities in India by NIRF, and holds a consistent position in global rankings such as QS and Times Higher Education. With a vision to learn, leap, lead, SRM IST continues to transform education through technology and global standards. Carrying forward this legacy of excellence, SRM IST introduced SRM Online Education, a platform that redefines learning in the digital era. Guided by Dr. Manoranjan Ponram, Director of SRM Online Education, the initiative bridges the gap between traditional classroom learning and modern flexibility. SRM Online empowers learners across India and abroad to pursue UGC entitled Online Degrees and Certificate Programs, backed by the same academic rigor, experienced faculty, and innovative pedagogy that define SRM Online. Content development is a carefully structured process involving academic experts, instructional designers, and media professionals. Each course is designed to ensure industry relevance, conceptual clarity, and interactive engagement. Faculty record video lectures in high-end studios, while academic coordinators curate learning materials, case studies, and assessments. Every module is reviewed for quality, ensuring that online learners receive the same enriching experience as their on-campus counterparts. A robust learning management system serves as the backbone of SRM Online Education. The student community of SRM Online is rapidly expanding, welcoming learners from diverse professional, regional, and global backgrounds. Dedicated student support teams handle academic and technical queries with personalized attention. A query management system and a help desk ensure that every learner's concern is addressed efficiently. From admission to certification, SRM Online's learner-centric approach ensures that every student feels connected, supported, and guided throughout their journey. SRM Online Education, entitled by the University Grants Commission under the Ministry of Education, Government of India, strictly follows the Distance Education Bureau regulations, and its programs are at par with the regular degrees. The programs are designed to empower working professionals, entrepreneurs, and lifelong learners, combining academic excellence with flexibility and affordability. Graduates of online education have advanced in their careers, switched domains, and even pursued higher education internationally, a testament to SRM's credibility and quality. From its sprawling campus at Kattangulattur to the virtual classrooms reaching every corner of the world, we continue to inspire and innovate. With a legacy of excellence and a future driven by digital transformation, online education is not just an alternative, It is the next evolution in learning. SRM Online, reaching the unreached, inspiring the future. Thank you.
Now I invite Team 26 to begin their presentation. You can share your screen.
Is my screen is visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is.
Is my screen is visible?
Yes, it is. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you. What if I told you Cinewave is losing customers even when everything looks perfectly fine? Good evening, everyone. I am Mohammad Hamdan, representing my aspiring winning team 26. I would like to acknowledge my team members, Ms. Divyashree, Mr. Krishnamurthy R, Ms. Pava, Ms. Kalaivani, Mr. Krishna Rajanya, Mr. Praveen Kumar P, Mr. Gautam Balakrishnan, and Mr. Devak Prabhakar. Our main idea is simple. Cinewave is focusing on what users do, but not understanding how they feel. This is creating a hidden risk of losing customers. In our presentation, we use a clear 6-step approach to understand the problem, analyze it, and provide practical solutions that can be implemented. Every time you open a streaming app and find exactly what you want to watch, it feels like a magic, right? But behind the magic is something far more powerful. Data. Cinewave has spent 25 years turning viewer behavior into competitive advantage. Today, we will show you why the advantage is at risk, what the blind spot is, and exactly what Cinewave must do to protect it more and grow to the next decade. Let's talk about the company overview. Actually, they started in 1997 as a DVD by mail rental service, has become one of the world's most popular streaming platforms. Actually, they have 260 million subscribers, available in 190 plus countries, and generating $458 lifetime value per customer. But Cinewave most important product is in the content, as its data. The platform collects 500 billion events every single day. What you watched, when you paused, what you skipped, and what thumbnails made you click. That data power recommendation engine is so accurate, its Cinewave has evolved through 4 clear phases. From DVD convenience to licensed streaming to original content to where it is today. Full spectrum AI-driven personalization. At each stage, data got smarter and more central to every decision. So, what's the problem? On the surface, Cinewave looks unstoppable, but underneath, 4 serious structural cracks are forming. The first is subscriber growth as fluctuated. In 2022, the quarter one, they have lost 2 lakh subscribers, a historic first. The market they have been relied on mostly on North America and Western Europe. So they are the saturated markets in the area. And the second competition is getting facer. The new faces like Disney, Amazon Prime Video, and Apple TV Plus, all of them are closing gap of the content. If content is now equal, cinema must differentiate on something else. It's not that much high satisfaction. That's a $1 billion miscalculation there. Measuring reach, not quality. The fourth is a regulation. Cinema collects 500 billion events a day. So the GDPR, General Data Protection Regulation, CCPA, California Consumer Privacy Act, and the India's DPDP, the Digital Personal Data Protection Act. All of these laws are tightening. And the analytic format, I will see as a PESTLE as an analysis. By using PESTLE, we scanned Cinewave's external environment across 6 dimensions. Politically, countries like India, China, and Japan, Russia require local data storage, which fragments Cinewave ununified analytics models. Economically, the subscription fatigue is real. People are cutting streaming subscriptions, so Cinewave needs analytics to justify every rupee or dollar of this price. Socially, there is growing discomfort and around binge watching and mental health. The same frictionless experience that detains users can also attack backlash. And the Porter's 5 forces actually shows the competitive structure of the industry. The rivalry is so high, so the Apple TV and Amazon, Disney Plus, all are well-funded and growing platforms. The threat of new entrants is medium. While barriers to tech exist, generative AI is lowering them. Buyer power is high. A subscriber can cancel in seconds and switch platforms that afternoon. Supplier power, meaning content creators, is also high nowadays. YouTube, gaming, short form videos, and Instagram Reels for some same screen. What the conclusion? There is no sustainable moat in content alone. The only defensible competitive advantage is a data. Advantage is so deep, so personalized, and so experienced. SWOT analysis, I will say, reveals an important tension in the heart of the Cinewave strategy. The greatest strength is about Cinewave is they have 260 million subscribers and 500 million daily data points, and is simultaneously creating a greatest weakness and threat. Cinewave is brilliantly behavioral analytics. They know what you watch, but they are blind to experience analytics. They don't know how you feel about what you watched. The gap is the biggest weakness, and the closing is the biggest opportunity. The customer analytic framework. Now let's look at how Cinewave actually uses analytics. Across 4 levels of sophistication, the first level is descriptive analytics. This answer is what happened. Things like how many people watched the show, what the average satisfaction score, how long are sessions. The second one is a diagnostic. What did it happen? For example, if why did users who watched a show is in a first week churn in a month 2? The third is a predictive. What will happen? Cinewave gives every subscriber a daily churn probability score between 0 to 1. If your score crosses the threshold, like above 1, and if your scores crosses a threshold, the system proactively targets your recommendation. And the fourth one is the most powerful, the predictive analytics. What should we do? This is where Cinewave generates different thumbnails from the same show for the different taste clusters or decides which shows to greenlight based on demand prediction. Cinewave is the world class of all 4 levels: predictive, descriptive, diagnostic, and prescriptive. My insight is, here's our central findings. The insight that unlocks everything else in the case. Imagine a subscriber, they log in every day, they watch 3 episodes a week, they click on a recommendation. Every behavioral signal says this is an engaged, loyal subscriber, but the churn model scores have a low risk. But what if every time I search, they can't find they want? If their onboarding experience was frustrating, what if they have been quietly dissatisfied for 60 days and about to cancel? Yeah, Cinewave churn model would have never seen it coming because it's only read behavior and not experience analytics. This is what we call churn prediction blind spot. Satisfaction driven churn is the most predictable and preventable from the subscriber loss. Yes, it is the least visible and purely behavioral datasets. The same gap exists in content investment. A subscriber who watches all 8 episodes of a bad show generates the same viewing signal as one who loved it. But they will respond completely different when renewal times comes. The root problem is this: Cinewave measures what subscribers do, but not how they feel. And in a saturated market, feels it everything. Cinewave analytics measures behavior but misses experience. The gap between what subscribers do and how they feel is where churn hides. Invisible to its current model, but entirely preventable. Strategic options, we say, we evaluated 3 strategic options. So let's walk through trade-offs. The option A is defensive analytics deepening. This means integrating customer satisfaction and customer effort score model, fixing friction points across the top 5 onboarding pain points, and rebuilding content revenue of investment models with satisfaction weighing. What's the payoff? A 0.5% churn reduction alone unlocks approximately 23 billion in aggregate customer lifetime value across the subscriber base. So what's the limitation? It doesn't solve the growth problem. You can't defend your way to long-term market leadership. So we move on to option B, aggressive Asian market expansion, like India, Indonesia, Japan, Vietnam. Over 1.5 billion addressed subscribers. The strategy here is use analytic validated local episode pilots, measure customer satisfaction score, and only greenlight full series if satisfaction thresholds are met. What are the challenges? Complex regulatory environment. India's DPDP, that is Digital Personal Data Protection Act, which full series of satisfaction thresholds are met. This means using generative AI for personalized content experiences and AI-assisted protections, and to replace traditional A/B by testing. Our final strategic recommendation is a hybrid A plus B model strategy. Here, why it is dominant choice? Option A alone solves the internal problem but doesn't drive growth. Option B alone is ambitious but leaves analytical foundation. analytic foundation broken is it? And option C, we see that is a transformational, but the execution risk and regulatory uncertainty make it premature and a primary strategy. I have a 3-horizon implementation roadmap, which based on a McKinsey 3 horizontal model, which ensures Cinewave doesn't sacrifice today's performance chasing tomorrow visions. Horizon 1, the next 12 months is about fixing what's broken, rebuild the churn prediction, engine to customer satisfaction trend velocity, and the customer effort score data. It is in the onboard experience to capture explicit preference on day one. And implement customer satisfaction weight content, ROI, revenue of investment model, so that the satisfaction, not just viewership. At the month in Horizon 2, the month between 12 to 36 in Asia market expansion. Starting with India, where the Digital Personal Data Protection Act requires data localization. So we build a complaint infrastructure from day one. Use customer satisfaction gated green lights for local language origins. Pilot 2 to 4 episodes. Measure audience satisfaction. Only invest in full production if the numbers support it. This dramatically reduces content risk in unfamiliar markets. In Horizon 3, beyond 36 months, is AI native platform capability. Personalized trailer generation per test cluster, Bayesian bandit, and the faster A/B testing, and most importantly, casual AI models that would churn inevitably, because they finished the only show they cared about. And the implementation is a dedicated experienced analytic team, and it's about 6 months, low cost and immediately actionable. By the month 12, the revenue of investment dashboards are updated and to weight satisfaction of scores alongside viewership. The Green Light Committee begins using customer satisfaction valid demand signals for every naval decision. For Asia, starting in India in year 2, that is 0 to 2, the team established a local data center for digital personal data protection compliance, hires regional analytics talent, and runs its first customer satisfaction gated pilot production. For Horizon 3, AI capability run in parallel and investments, not in core to operation, but building toward 2028 readiness milestone. The investment is significant, but the return is calculable. A 0.5% churn reduction across 260 million subscribers, approximately 23 billion in protected CLV. Let me close with the insight that drives everything we have presented today. The companies that will lead streaming in 2030 will not be those the most data. They will be choose the most complete intelligence like AI. The ability to predict not just what subscribers will watch next, but why they will stay. What will make them to leave, and how to make their experience so effortless that leaving never becomes a question. Cinewave has built something remarkable. Our recommendation is simple: to make it complete. Close the blind spot, expand the intelligence, build a moat that data alone cannot create, but experience combined with data. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Over to you, judges.
Good, Mr. Mohammed. Well structured.
Thank you, sir.
Presentation with a very clear roadmap for implementation. Appreciate it. So I like your strategic recommendation over. Can you just go on to the slide, please? Yeah, 3 horizon model. Okay, so you are having your focus on the next slide. Yeah, 3 horizon model. Yeah. So you're talking about 3 horizons and then breaking down your. All right. So now, what do you think as the biggest risk in Horizon 1? Especially with respect to integrating of multiple data that are there. What do you think is the greatest risk in your Horizon 1?
It's a great question, sir. This Horizon 0 to 12 months have a high risk in extend and defend the course, because you have to
Sorry, high risk in?
Sir?
Can you come again? I didn't hear you clearly. High risk in?
Hello? Can you able to hear, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah, now we can hear. Go ahead. Just repeat what you said. We couldn't hear what you said.
Sir, in Horizon 1, we have the high risk in extend and defend the core, sir. That is like a short-term goal. So for maintaining and optimizing the current core business is a challenging purpose, right? So which generates somewhat more profit, but it's always risky. While maintaining and optimizing is risky in Asian markets.
Mitigate that. What kind of metrics or what kind of KPIs will you think of?
Improving efficiency,
Okay.
margin, and protecting a marketing position in global markets.
Okay. Good.
Thank you, sir.
Good presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Any more
Very
questions
nice
from the judges?
presentation. Yeah. So
Yes.
very nice
Yeah, go ahead,
presentation.
ma'am.
The same question which I asked to the previous this thing. So how do you think that the future of OTT is going to be?
And actually nowadays everywhere is AI. So not only AI, but most of the streaming I am from a healthcare background. So if I say I usually watch the streaming lights are in night times and like binge watching, ma'am. So if I have a series like contains of 12 episodes, we can watch it towards a night. So today's world, most work like they are shift basis. So we can segment the market and we can actually segregate market and we can use this model in the binge market like that, ma'am. And it can emerging opportunities or business models to proven potential, ma'am. Otherwise, we can exist
Thank you.
capabilities into new markets, ma'am.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, judges.
No,
and
one more.
great.
Sorry.
Yeah,
So,
please go ahead. Go
which-
ahead, sir. We have time.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So which horizon you think is very critical for your success?
Actually, if I say every horizon is critical, sir, by optimizing and maintaining only we can judge the horizon, which will be easier. According to Cineway market, we can say horizon 1 is actually typically riskier. And it's also a short term.
It is not, yeah, definitely option 1 is riskier. I just wanted to understand from you, which is very critical. So, yeah, that you are right. Maybe option horizon 1 is very, very critical because that's a foundation for everything else that's going to come afterwards.
Yes.
And you told that you are
That's
from
why
the
I chose this
healthcare
model,
industry,
sir.
right?
It's a little bit complicated, and that's why I chose this model. At McKinsey 3 horizons model.
Okay. So I think it's a
Now,
very you are. Can I go ahead or you have a time restriction?
No, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. You
Okay,
wanted
because
to know
since
if
he
he
told
was
that he is
from which
from
part of the healthcare.
yeah, so he was from the healthcare and the industry. So I was quite interested. So I chipped in again. So I was having these questions, lot of questions in mind, but time constraint. So we could not go. I think anyway we are breaking now for lunch. Even if you want to break, I think I can spend a couple of minutes with him. So the healthcare industry, what do you think are the data points similar to what you are seeing in the Cine wave, right? So you have now today you have multiple hospitals, multiple patients, multiple records. And to be honest, the challenge today is not only the data security, but also the cost of data storage.
Yes, sir. Of course.
So the data security is one part, the data storage and the cost of data storage is another part. Yeah, definitely I agree. Analytics and all are all based on the data. So what do you think will be the future of this analytics in the healthcare industry?
Sir, actually, from a personal point of view, I'm switching healthcare to data analytics, sir.
Okay.
Not because of I hating the healthcare. I loved healthcare and working in that. I worked at 2.5 experience also there. But why I'm switching means most of the insights are not derived properly. So if we take a patient, so we analyze full history of the patient from starting to on points, so up to till points. So even though we taking the points, but not if we missing anything, any insights, like any small thing if we miss, we can lose the patients. So there risk calculation, sir. So if we draw in a way of analytics, I can explore in healthcare as more predictable insights in that, sir, and to save humankind.
Okay. Okay, good. Thanks all, and thanks for others for giving the time, extra time.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so
Thank
much
you,
for
All the
judges.
best.
And
Yeah.
yeah, thank you, judges. And thank you, Team 26 and Mohammed. It was a great show. Thank you, guys. We would like to take a moment to appreciate all the teams who have presented so far. Each presentation reflected creativity, effort, and thoughtful execution. It's truly inspiring to see such innovative ideas and teamwork displayed by all participants. We will now break for lunch. The lunch break will be from 1:10 to 1:45 p.m. Participants are requested to kindly rejoin by 1:45 p.m. sharp, as we will resume the presentations promptly. Thank you and enjoy your break. Krimanandan, are you logged in?
Yes, madam. Am I audible?
So now our team 27, Krimanandan, you can start. I'll share the slide.
Yeah, afternoon. Sorry for joining little late. Sorry.
All right, sir, no problem. We're just going
Starting.
to start.
Yeah. Please
All
go
right,
ahead.
just starting, sir. All right, thank you, sir. Krimanandan, please go ahead for team 27.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Actually, we are team 27, and today we will be presenting our sine wave case study. Basically, this analysis is based on focusing data-driven strategy, customer analytics, and competitive challenges in the streaming industry. Can we move to second slide? In this case study, SineWave represents a large global streaming platform used to analyze analytics-driven strategies in the streaming industry. The case assumes a platform operating at a massive scale with over 260 million subscribers across more than 190 countries. This scenario helps us understand how streaming platforms use data analytics, personalization, and customer insights to compete in a highly competitive market. Next slide, please.
Yes, go ahead.
The case highlights several key challenges faced by large streaming platforms. First of all, subscriber growth has plateaued in mature markets. Second, the industry faces increasing competitions from multiple streaming services. Another major challenge is risking content production cost, especially for original contents. In addition, data privacy regulations limit how companies collect and use customer data. Because of these challenges, many streaming platforms are shifting their focus from rapid growth to retention and optimization of existing users. Next slide, please. The streaming industry has become highly competitive and saturated, especially in regions like United States and Europe. Another important factor is that switching costs are very low, meaning users can easily move from one to different platforms. Therefore, companies must compete not only through content but also through user experience and personalizations. Platforms that deliver better recommendations and smoother experience are more likely to retain their subscribers. Next slide, please.
Done.
Sorry, the previous one. Several factors influence how streaming platforms use analytics. From a political and legal perspective, regularization such as GDPR and CCPA restrict how companies collect and process user data. From an economic perspective, slower growth in mature market forces companies to focus more on customer lifetime value. Socially, users increasingly expect high personalized content and convenient binge watching experiences. Technology advances in AI, machine learning, and real time data processing enable more advanced analytic capabilities. Because of these factors, analytics has become a core strategy necessity in the streaming industry. Next slide, please. The case explains how platforms analyze the entire customer journey. This journey includes acquisition, onboarding, engagement, churn, and retention. At each stage, companies monitor key metrics such as conversion rate, time to first play, watch time, activity drops, and exit signals. By analyzing these metrics, platforms can identify potential churn early and take actions to improve user engagement and retention. The next one. These metrics provide deeper insights how users interact with the platform. For example, conversion rate measures how many users subscribe after discovering the platform. Time to first play shows how quickly users begin watching content. Metrics like watch time and activity drops help identify engagement levels. Monitoring these indicators helps companies continuously improve their overall user experience. Recommendation system plays a major role in content personalization. We discuss mainly about the two major approaches. The first is collaborative filtering, which recommends content based on the behavior of similar users. The second is content-based filtering, which suggests content similar to what a user has already watched. However, these systems may create filter bubbles and popularity bias, limiting content discovery. Since around 80% of consumption is driven by recommendations, many platforms adopt a hybrid recommendation model that combines multiple machine learning techniques. Another important challenges in the case is rising content investment risk. Streaming platforms invest highly in budget for original content. Although analytics can guide content discussion, data cannot fully capture creativity, emotion, or cultural impact. Because of this, some production fail despite strong data predictions. This highlights the importance of balancing data insights with human creativity in content discussion. Maria, can we go to the next slide, please? Next.
Is it this one?
No, next one. Yeah. This also explains the difference between behavioral data and experience data. Behavioral data includes watch time, clicks, and search patterns, which show how and what the user do on the platform. However, data does not explain why user behave in a certain way. To understand this, platform also collect experience data such as customer satisfaction scores and effect scores, like such as we submit ratings after we watch any of the series kind of things. Combining both data helps identify dissatisfaction and potential churn risks. Maybe like some users may not like the contents of some of the recommended shows. So highlighting these are the things. Can you go to next slide, please?
Done.
Data privacy plays another major role in major concern, maybe. Regulations such as GDPR and CCPA restricts how companies collect and use personal data. There are also ethical risks such as over-personalization, behavioral manipulation, and dark patterns. These challenges increase compliance cost and can reduce the accuracy of analytic models. However, maintaining transparent and responsible data practices help us build long-term customer trust. Can you go to next slide, please?
Done.
The cases also highlights growth opportunities in markets. However, user behavior is these markets can be different. Many users are mobile first and prefer language based contents. To succeed, streaming platform most adopt localized strategies, including regional content, flexible pricing models, and regional specific recommendations. This shows that a one size fit all strategy does not work in global markets. Next one, please. Can we go to next one, please? Despite its strength, the data-driven model also has several limitations. This includes subscriber growth slowdown, strong competition, rising content cost, and privacy constraints. Recommendation systems may create filter bubbles and reduce content diversity. In addition, behavioral data does not always accurately predict the customer satisfaction, making churn prediction difficult. Therefore, relying on data is not enough. Next slide, please. Based on this analysis, several strategy recommendations can be made. Streaming platforms should balance data insights with human creativity when making content decisions. They should also integrate behavioral and experience analytics to better understand customer satisfaction. Improving recommendation diversity and strengthening ethical data practices will help build long-term trust. In conclusion, the competitive advantage of modern streaming platform depends on smart use of data, customer trust, and creatively conveying the storytelling, like the storytellings. By concluding, I would like to say the success on this streaming platform is not only more about data, but using the data to improve the things in a better way. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Kripanandan. That was for Team 27. And over to you, judges.
Okay, so reducing the filter bubbles. So what is your solution on that one?
For reducing filter bubbles, like maybe we can show them like the vast diverse genres or contents which is available. We can showcase the users with the most available what to say, the diverse contents which is available.
According to you, what percentage of filter bubble you should have?
Maybe 20 to 30%.
Okay, so how will you improve it? How will you increase the proportion?
Maybe like if let's say like if the user is consuming a particular kind of genres, like we should recommend them like users who have watched these things have also watched these. So like these giving recommendations based on the users watch, and maybe with the contents we can improve.
So good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah. So good presentation. So post lunch, I think you kept us all alive, live, and
Thank you.
yeah, it was good. So now coming to the question, see, everyone uses this. Every other OTT platforms also will be using this kind of data, right?
Yes.
So how do you think? I saw your thing. You put a competitive advantage is smart use of data plus trust plus creativity. So can you elaborate on what kind of sustainable competitive advantage you will create by how will you create this competitive advantage? That is number one. Number two is the data itself you are getting through the customer satisfaction, right? We are talking about the customer satisfaction as a key thing. Collecting the customer satisfaction ratings. And based on that rating, you are trying to improvise. But that's going to be a very broader level data collection. What other ways, means, and modes should you do to collect a much deeper insight into the customer satisfaction?
Like I would like to answer your second question first. Like we can based on not only based on customer ratings, we can collect data like how and what kind of contents users basically watch. We have technologies like with the technologies we can check like what does user basically surf for, and based on their surfing and let's say like the contents which they watch, we can improve the more with the recommendations, and I think that will help us improve the user's watch.
Okay.
So can you come again on the first question, please?
First one is on the slide that you are showing, right?
Yes, sir.
You told about competitive advantage, sustainable, and how do you achieve that competitive advantage? I told that every other OTT user is also going to use the data and stuff.
Yes.
How Cinewave can use the data to build a competitive advantage? If so, how?
Let's say like we have multiple like on the trust basis. Let's say we have multiple. We might get multiple suggestions, such as like if we, let's say I'm searching for a particular film or series. If I search in Google, like I might get multiple recommendations on the different sites which I check on, and based on that, like the user used to get close into it, and they try to watch those things the earlier. But when like I would like to say like when Cinewave regulates it and only with the limited ads, or maybe with that, I think we might create trust, and usage of the data in a right way will make the overall thing a good thing.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Nice presentation, Manu. Question from my side. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, judges. And thank you, Krubanandan. That was a very great show. Thank you for that. I'll stop the sharing now. Thank you.
Okay.
Sindhu, can we start?
Yes, Maria. Am I audible?
All right. Yes, you're audible. Team 28 will begin. Please go ahead.
Okay.
You can share your screen. Yes, it started sharing. You can go into slideshow now. Sindhu?
Hello?
Yes. Yeah, hi, Sindhu.
Yeah, I'm sharing.
All right, sure.
Is my screen visible, Maria?
Yeah, it's visible. Go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here with you today. My name is Sindhu, and I have the privilege of serving as the lead for Team 28. I'm currently in my third semester of the MBA program. Okay, let me introduce you my team. Vigneshwari from MBA department, Jayanta Hati from BBA department, Aman Royal from BCA department, Shreya Singh from BBA department, Sarika Babu from BBA department, and Chorikonda Mihirams from MBA department, Priyabrata Paul from MCA department, Naveen Raja from MCA department, P. Tangarajan from BCA department. We are here to present an analysis of the case study that is Cinewave and the strategic use of customer analytics. Coming to the Cinewave, it started as a DVD by mail rental services, and it became a leading global video on demand platform. It serves over 260 million subscribers across the 190 plus countries. Step by step, it got improved from DVD by mail to personalization at scale. This transformation was driven not solely by content or technology, but by a deliberate data first operating philosophy that embeds customer analytics into every layer of business decision making. And Cineware faced so many challenges, and by facing the challenges, it got improved step by step. And Cineware leverages multiple analytics areas like behavioral science, predictive modeling, experience analytics, and customer segmentation, churn management, and lifetime value optimization. Coming to the descriptive and diagnostic analysis, for analyzing the operational factors, here I'm using the PESTLE analysis, which contains political regulations. For this, by using in some areas we are having some political restrictions. By this, the analytics helps local content adaptations and behavioral plus experience data content. Coming to the it stands for economic. It is completely relies on the subscription model. That means revenue depends on retention, like customer lifetime value. And coming to the S, it's a social analysis, like local language content targeting and behavioral segmentation, like taste clusters. And coming to the T, it stands for technology. Technology is very important in any business idea. By using some big tools, big data tools like AI models, Kafka, Spark, etc., we can enable the real-time analytics at scale. And coming to the L, it states about the laws and legal and law terms for the business model. Um, like consent-based tracking, data privacy laws like consent-based tracking and ethical analytics design. Coming to the environment part, entry of different apps like Disney Plus, Apple TV Plus, Amazon Prime Video, it incentivizes the competition between the Cinewave and the other apps, OTT apps. So managing the environment is most important. And coming to the customer journey analysis, we are seeing the acquisition, onboarding, engagement, and churn management. Acquisition completely analytic uses the analytics of targeted ads, and our onboarding uses the time to first play. Engagement means recommendation and personalization of the for the customers based on their interests. Um, I'll hand it over to Vigneshwari. Vigneshwari? Vigneshwari, are you there? Hello?
Let me check if I can see her logged in. I'm just checking through the list of participants.
Yeah.
I think she's not able to log in. I don't see her among the participant lists.
Okay.
Do you want to continue?
Yeah. I'll continue.
All right, sure. Go ahead.
For strategic and prescriptive analysis, we recommend some systems like a collaborative, content-based, and hybrid. Here, hybrid. 1 minute, Maria. Actually, Vigneshwari has joined, but her sound is not working, she said.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
So you can continue.
Yeah, okay. For collaborative and content-based system, I want to say that its collaborative is completely based on the user's likes and the popularity bias, works well with large data sets. And coming to the content based filtering, it based on the user's past preferences, and useful for the new users and niche personalization. For any business, everything is based on the customer feedback and reviews. By using that only, we can improve step by step. And coming to the content strategy, high cost and risk of failure can be seen. For analytics, we use the behavioral analytics and CSAT analytics, customer satisfaction score. Based on the reviews and feedback, we can analyze the customer satisfaction score. Here we can use the hybrid model, that means data plus human judgment. We can use the strategic by collecting some data using technology and by human judgment also. Coming to the critical evaluation, okay, Cinewave has faced so many challenges. Coming to the structural challenges and sustainability of the Cinewave model, we would like to say that data privacy risks and subscriber growth plateau, competition procedure, and content cost escalation maybe. Coming to the privacy, we use GDPR and CCPA, like GDPR, General Data Protection Regulation, and CCPA, California Consumer Privacy Act. The both are used to protect the privacy data and personal data like names, emails, or anything that was shared by the customers, everything. And the third thing is the trust between the consumer and one um, and the provider. And the challenges faced was bias, over reliance, and competition. um, Actually, some strengths and weaknesses are mentioned here that was faced, that would rarely faced by any OTT apps, like strengths, massive data scale, advanced analytics integration, and real-time decision systems. And weaknesses should be the competitors catching up, and technology issues, and data. 1 minute. Sorry. And data access. And coming to the final evaluation, here the future sustainability of the Cinewave depends completely on balancing the data plus creativity, and also balancing the what we call behavioral and experience. It completely based on the creative, competitive, and ethical raising of the system. Thank you.
Thank you, Team 28. And thank you, Sindhu, for the presentation. Over to you, judges.
About this collaborative and content-based filtering, no?
Yes, sir.
So can you elaborate on that one?
Yes, sir. Actually, collaborative filtering is completely based on the user likes, like a popularity bias. Like if a OTT is having some popularity, it will collaborate with another organization and get some profits. But content-based filtering is completely based on the new users and useful for new users, and it based on the past differences of the customers.
Sir, you're on mute. We're not able to hear you.
Okay. So do you think how far this concept will go on? For how many years this concept will go on, and what do you see the future of this particular thing?
Particular thing, OTT, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, sir. Coming to the OTT, I think OTT will have the better future. Like we are observing in past, like movies, everything will release in theaters and will go for 50 to 100 days. But nowadays in theaters, if a movie get released, it will go out from the theater within 10 to 20 days,
Okay,
because
I am
people
asking.
are interested.
No, I am asking. See, every technology is getting evolved, right? I am asking how far this OTT technology will be prevalent, and after how many years or how many decades, and what do you see the future technology? I'm asking what is the future technology that you are expecting?
Future technology, now AI is leading the every technology. I mean, AI is the leading technology. In future, OTTs will introduce the AI models, and it can lead them to be a great achievement in future. By using AI models, they can create some shows and create some entertainment programs for the people that can lead the OTT to be very much what we call successful in future.
Yeah, to add on to Dr. Govindarajan, right? To add on to his question. See, there are some external factors, like you spoke about the PESTLE model, where you're
Yes.
talking about both all factors in the PESTLE model. And to add on to what Dr. Govindarajan spoke about, which is very valid, the product life cycle of the product, right? Every product is going to have a growth phase, maturity phase, and obviously a decline phase is evident. That's what we have seen. Maybe the years in each of these stages differs from product to product. Now, how do you think these external factors will going to have impact on this? Basically, it's about two things that we are talking about in this case. in particular with respect to A, growth, and B, retention, right?
Okay.
How these external factors along with competition will play a vital role in strategizing the sine waves focus on this growth and retention strategy.
Sorry, sir, I didn't get your question.
Okay. How the external factors like regulations, competition, whatever you spoke in the PESTLE, will influence the sine waves strategy on this product life cycle, whether to go for a growth strategy or a retention strategy or for a new technology.
By using these external factors, we can go for a growth strategy and technology strategy. Like by using some political and economical and technological factors, we can increase the growth of the application. And by considering the social and legal environment factors, we can increase the what we call retention of the application.
Okay. Okay, good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, no
Thank you,
questions from my
judges.
side. Thank you.
And
No questions.
all right. Thank you, judges, and thank you, Team 28. That was Sindhu representing Team 28. Thank you, Sindhu. You can stop sharing your screen.
Yeah, thank you, Maria.
Yeah, only a word of appreciation to her. In spite of her teammate not able to join, she managed it very well. So congratulations on that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Now I invite Team 29 to proceed with the presentation. Basha, you can go ahead and share your screen.
Once again.
Yes, the screen is visible. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Hello, everyone. This is Team 29. Can you people hear my voice?
Yes, you're audible. Go ahead.
Okay. Hello, everyone. This is Team 29. First, I would like to apologize for a slight misunderstanding on our end. We have initially interpreted that Cinewave material as a sample case study rather than the primary focus. However, we have adapted and developed a new business model inspired by Cinewave framework. Moving forward, we are excited to present our work on SRM Synergy. Let's begin with our introduction. What's my presentation? What did I thought? What to tell? I think I forgot. Then after we start blaming everyone everyone goes through this all the time, because whenever we didn't complete our work, we will blame everyone. You did this because of you, because of you, because of you, right? Okay, we are presenting cognisphere, a powerful concept, designed to solve a problem we face daily. Forgetting important conversation. Think about it. How many times you have lost a key idea, a client detail, or a business commitment? That's exactly the gap we are solving. This is our content. We are going to discuss about these contents. Okay, introduction. Cognisphere is a memory operating system that captures, transcribes, and organizes your daily conversation into a searchable knowledge base. In simple terms, it converts spoken words into a structured intelligence. Instead of relying on a memory or a manual notes, Cognisphere ensures nothing important then is ever lost again. Okay, let's go for a problem statement. The core problem is not just forgetting, it's a documentation friction. Manual note taking interrupts workflow. Important details are missed. Conversations never fully captured. This leads to loss of ideas, missed commitments, reduced efficiency. There is currently no seamless system connecting real world conversations into a digital intelligence. The solution. Our solution works in a four-stage automated system. First one is continuous capture. External device records conversation. Second one is transmission. These data is uploaded to the cloud drive every hour with timestamp basis. Next, AI transcription. Once the uploaded audio get transcribed, once the files get uploaded. Then the AI integration, Zine interface, a chatbot that lets you retrieve information instantly. You simply say, "Hello Zane, what did I discuss with the client yesterday?" And you get the instant answers. That's what we do. Then proposed budget and resource allocation. This system built using external recording hardware. Cloud storage like Google and Microsoft, AI transcriptions and APIs, automation tools like Zapier, chatbot interface using VoiceFlow. This implementation is divided into phases. Like first one is setup, second one is automation, third one is AI training, then finally it's testing. The strategic advantages. Okay, 1 second. Is my screen still visible?
Yes, it's visible. It's on the fifth one. Proposed budget and resource allocation. Now it's on strategic advantages.
Okay, sorry for the internet glitch. I have moved to the next slide, but still it's lagging in single slide. After watching the phone, I have understand. Okay, moving to the strategic advantages. Cognisphere offers three major advantages. First one is temporal precision. Search by the exact time. Near zero effort. Fully automated system. Scalability grows with business needs. This is not just tool, it's an augmented intelligence system. Okay, we have done few analysis based this idea so that it will clarify all the technical and future problem intimations. First one is PESTLE analysis. I have listed everything here, but I want to clear few main characters so that it will be easy to understand. First one is uh, legal and privacy laws are critical like in US and other AI advanced countries. We have already faced much more interviews which US Senator with Google Microsoft, Google CEO with Sundar Pichai, unlike TikTok founder, they have lots of conversation because of this data AI privacy. Then nowadays AI regulations are not still stable. They are increasing and they are updating every time when it gets learned and hiked. Social acceptance is a key challenge from this PESTLE analysis. These three main concerns to be noted. Then we will move for Porter's forces. When it comes to Porter, we have three things to be focused. First one is high competition from big tech. Right now, who is our competitor? Our competitor is Google Gemini and whoever is running an AI model, they are our competitors. But what's the difference we make? Let's see. and we need to strongly depend on the API providers. Like we are using few third-party automation tools to make this idea to be linear, but we need to depend on them. So if they change the price, we need to change the price so that it can be a problem through this portal analysis. The third one is high threats of substitute. A normal guy, a low technical background knowledge guy can create this means. What about the high value people? They are already working in a big giant companies. They can easily create this. But what we can do? What will be the solutions from this porter finalization? Okay, let's dive into SWOT analysis. Okay, what will be our strengths? Our strength is first automation and accuracy with innovation. What will be our weakness? The cost. This cost is depend on our API parties. We cannot create this APIs by ourselves, but we need to depend on them. These are our weakness. And the hardware dependency. We are using external voice recorders for this. So if we use external voice recorder, it needs battery, and we need to take this wherever we go, and we need to maintain the battery percentage. We need to have a backup, so we need to depend on the hardware. Opportunities. AI market growth. In India, Ambani Industries is building Asia's biggest AI data centers with finance ministers offers for the tax freedom till 2040. So we are having much more opportunities in this case. And what will be the threats? Yeah, this will be the main things to note. There are fluctuating private laws and the big tech competitions. If a big tech company is trying to copy this, they can easily do it in a single day. I can do it means they can also do it. So what I can do in this, from this PESTLE analysis and SWOT analysis, what we can do, what is the conclusion is, this proves the idea is high potential but requires a strategic execution. Okay, I have listed what will be the cost for the each API model we are using and the chatbots we are using. It can be our cost price will come around $1 to $2 a month, but we can charge our clients for $5. And based on this PESTLE analysis and portal analysis, we understand that we could not offer this product to every individual. We can only offer high value professionals to get our business revenue done. Very good. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. From the cost perspective, we need to target high value professionals. Decision strategy: if a cost rise, we need to shift local because these APIs are from US side. If they change the price, we need to shift local processing. As I mentioned this as a weakness, we have gave a solution for this. Next, if the hardware fails, like with the external recorder is running out of battery, we can shift easily to our phone software. We can use our phone software for this also. Closing. To conclude, Cognisphere transforms a passive conversation into active knowledge. It eliminates memory loss, improves productivity, and creates a second brain for professionals. This is not just innovation, this is the future of human intelligence and integration. We could not create an AI with our current situation. It takes millions to make fully functional AI, but we can utilize the AI as per our requirement without security risk through the current progress. I have very low time limit to give my attention on this workshop due to the war situation in my region. I'm very near to the war sites. I have utilized as much I can. I finished this presentation very fast because I want to give jury members a long time to ask question and answer Q&A to clear all insights, doubts, and technical data which I didn't include. Thank you. We are happy to take your questions.
Thank you, Team 29, and thank you, Basha, for your presentation. Over to you, judges.
So can you elaborate on what is called as this privacy crackdown?
From which slide you are asking, ma'am?
Decision tool. It is a fourth a tool under which you have scenario B, so which is privacy crackdown.
Okay, scenario 1 you are asking, right?
Scenario 2, I believe.
Okay, there are few laws in every region. In a particular Middle East region and EU region, there are strictly banned for 24/7 recordings because right now you have gone through in India. If you talk about some movie or if you talk about something, the feed will collect the data and give the related data to our browsers and the social media. So this is possible in India only, but in Middle East and EU regions, it's strictly banned. So on those regions, we need to use manual trigger models only.
Okay. So I believe the whole presentation is based on your assumption. It is not the direct thing that is related to the case that is given to you, right?
Yeah, because I misunderstood with Cinewave presentation with this. That's right. I apologize initially for this.
Yeah. I can understand. Okay, that's it from my side.
Yeah, Mr. Basha,
Anything else?
I have a
Karthik
question.
here.
Yes, sir. Proceed, sir. Proceed.
Yeah. So sorry, Dr. Govindraj. So, see, you were talking about the recording, right?
Yeah.
Recording the conversations continuously.
Yeah.
In such case, how will you ensure the trust?
Basically, how in which way you are asking about the trust? Because here what we are doing is we are using the cloud system of we are everyone having cloud drives, right? If we create a new Gmail ID, we are having 50 GB of free memory, right?
Yeah.
What we are doing now here is we are recording all the voices and the transcription. What will do the transcription is it will avoid the useless things like we had a normal convo with our friends. It will avoid that. What it will collect the data is what you have promised, like what the this time what you have talked. It will transcribe first. Voice recorders are very large in files, right? But once we convert it into text, it will the size of the file becomes low. Once the size of the file becomes low, it's very easy for the AI to analyze everything. Okay, let's take a sample of like this. Yesterday what I have talked in the meeting with the client, what price I have disclosed means, if I ask this to the chatbot will get through the file, the transcribed file. Okay, the transcript file in this particular time you have disclosed with this client with this particular price. So it's very easy to retrieve the data, and this data is stored only on the highly secured Google cloud storage. So it won't be a privacy threat for other, because our data from the Google Gemini is stored in the Gemini AI model, which they will use for their improvements and other feedback systems. But in this case, we are holding all of our personal data into our cloud systems only.
And similarly, another curiosity is you were talking about the OpenAI, right? Usage of depends on your model. Basically, depends on some APIs like OpenAI. But there is a threat that the cost. There is a significant threat that this will become costly going forward.
No, it will not take costly. Okay, let's take like this also. You can, if you are having a Gemini subscription, you can upload the file, you can analyze the file and take notes like you have aware about Notebook LM, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, if you upload a file, it will give an answers and based on that PDF only, but it will not get uploaded to their drive. Basically, we're creating a base foundation for the information that past 1 year I'm following this, I'm having this much data. So with this data, I can structure my day. I can structure my knowledge in every aspect. So we can go ahead with trusted people. Like in this case, if we do Airtel recharge and Google Geo recharge, with this plan, I'm getting free AI subscriptions. I can use my Google Notebook LM with free of cost. But right now, this becomes just a born idea only. If we take this further, if you are having a basic customer form, we can talk with Notebook LM for the private things. If you are taking as a revenue business model.
Okay. Good. You were talking about your near the war site and stuff. So where are you placed? Out of the.
I'm right now in Saudi Arabia.
You're
Jubail.
right now in?
Saudi Arabia, Jubail. Al
Oh,
Jubail.
okay. Okay. Take care. Stay safe. Yeah. Thanks. That's all from my side. Maybe. Yeah. Dr. Govindraj.
So, see, we were all discussing about this OTT platforms and other things, right? So, how this AI-based memory assistance or digital brain system is relating to that OTT? How it is related?
Actually, sir, we have misunderstood that Cinewave is a sample case study, so we need to create our own case study based on that. So this is there is no direct connection with OTT platforms and this case study. We have made a mistake, and we are extremely sorry for that. We have to take Cinewave case study, but we understood that this Cinewave case study is just a sample case study. We need to observe this and we need to create own from this, because I don't have much time to focus on workshops. I just listened one full workshop for 3 times only. From that workshop I have prepared this.
Okay, but do you think
Even if you
this?
are having any
No.
questions related to OTT, you can ask.
Okay, but do you think this Cognisphere is the future of OTT?
No, sir, it directly did not connected with OTT platforms. There is no connection with Cognisphere to the OTT. It's just a memory operating OS. This is my new business plan for my current company project.
Okay, right.
But if you ask a question like what will be the future of the OTT means, I'm having a good answer for that. Right now, data piracy is very like how I can say, it's very unstable one. The movie is not released in India, but everyone is having in their phone with HD clarity HD clarity print in their phone. So what this will lead to is OTT platforms. Why do I need to pay if the content is free online? So there are no strict regulations as of now. Once the regulations get stricter and the monitoring is tightened, everything becomes easy for the OTT. And the OTT platforms should invest on the piracy protection first. If they didn't do that, maybe they will face all the investment loss. It depends on the loss.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Any questions?
Nothing else. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, judges, and thank you, Basha, for that and for representing Team 29. Thank you, Team 29. And with that, we wrap up this engaging and insightful presentation round. A huge round of applause to all the teams for your innovative ideas, teamwork, and confident presentations. Each one of you has truly showcased creativity, effort, and learning in the best possible way. We encourage everyone watching to continue supporting the teams, share the live stream, and cast your votes. We extend a heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable Director, Dr. Manoranjan Pondram, for his constant support and encouragement. We also thank our respected event coordinators, Dr. M. Daniel Rajkumar sir and Dr. R. Sitaraman sir, for their guidance and leadership. A special thanks to our esteemed judges for their valuable time, thoughtful evaluation, and insightful feedback. Thank you very much once again, judges. We also appreciate the efforts of the Synergy Committee members for making this event a success. Thank you all for your active participation and cooperation. Now, our esteemed jury will begin the evaluation process to select the top 10 teams based on their scores. But that's not all. The excitement continues as teams can invite viewers to vote for their teams via YouTube, competing for a spot in the wildcard round. Audience voting will remain open until 3:30 p.m. So don't miss your chance to support your favorite team. And the moment we are all waiting for at 3:30 p.m., we will announce the top 2 wildcard teams with the highest votes. So keep the energy high and the votes coming. Stay tuned for the next and final segment of Synergy, the grand finale happening tomorrow, 11th April 2026. Every idea shared today contributes to a greater vision of innovation. Signing off, Maria Helen, Student Coordinator for Synergy. Thank you all and have a wonderful day ahead.
Thank you.
Thank you to all. Have a nice presentation from all of them.
Thank you.